So, Elon, I heard you did another classic Elon move recently.
Oh, yeah. Me always making moves that make people question my sanity.
Well, what was it this time? Launching a car into space? Building a tunnel under trying to colonize Mars?
No, no, no. This time I took it to the next level. Bought a private island and declared myself the ruler.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I even gave myself a new title, Emperor of Elon Island.
That's just classic Elon. Always thinking outside the box.
Exactly. Plus, I needed a place to test out my new flamethrower.
Oh, great. Because that's what the world needs more flamethrowers.
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing boundaries. Plus, it's a great way to clear out unwanted guests.
I can only imagine the look on their faces when you tell them to leave or face the flamethrower.
Classic Elon move, right?
Definitely. Now, can I get an invite to this island or do I have to go through a rigorous application process?
Let's just say I have a feeling you'll make the cut.
I don't want to miss out on any more of these classic Elon moves. So, David, have you ever watched any classic movies?
Yeah, I've seen a few, but I prefer watching documentaries about Navy SEALs and shit.
Well, there's this one classic movie called Gone with the Wind. It's about this chick who's all dramatic and shit. And shit,
Trauma. That's for pussies. I want to see some real action.
okay, how about The Godfather? It's got some badass gangsters and violence.
Now we're talking. I want to see some heads getting blown off.
What about The Wizard of Oz? It's got a talking lion, a tin man, and a scarecrow.
Are you high, Joe? That sounds like some LSD trip gone wrong.
All right, how about Titanic? It's got a love story and a big ass shit sinking.
Love story. I'd rather watch paint dry.
Okay, okay, how about Pulp Fiction? It's got some crazy ass dialogue and a dude getting stabbed in the chest with a syringe.
No, that's what I'm talking about. That's my kind of classic movie.
Yeah, and there's this one scene where they talk about a foot massage for like 5 minutes straight.
A foot massage. What the hell kind of movie is this?
It's a masterpiece, my friend. A masterpiece. So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big movie buff. What are your top five classic movies?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best taste in movies, believe me.
I have no doubt about that. So, what's your number one?
Well, it's got to be Home Alone. I mean, that kid was a genius. He knew how to keep out the bad hombres.
Interesting choice. What about number two?
It's got to be The Godfather. I mean, who doesn't love a good mafia movie? And let me tell you, I know a thing or two about the mafia.
I'm sure you do. What's your number three?
It's a tie between Gone with the Wind and Birth of a Nation. Both great movies, really tremendous. And let me tell you, I know all about the Civil War. I went to the best schools.
Okay. Moving on. What's your number four?
It's got to be The Wizard of Ounces. I mean, that Dorothy was a real looker, and those munchkins, they were fantastic. I love little people.
Right. And your final pick?
It's a tough one, but I have to go with Gone in 60 Seconds. I mean, that car chase was unbelievable. And let's be honest, I know a thing or two about fast cars.
Wow. What a diverse and cultured list. Thanks for sharing, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And let me tell you, nobody knows movies better than me. Nobody.
So, Elon, I heard you've been doing some crazy tests with your rockets lately.
Yeah, man. We're sending a car into space. How cool is that?
Dude, that's insane. But have you ever thought about testing your rockets on flat Earth believers?
That would be hilarious. Imagine their faces when they realize the Earth isn't flat.
And then we can test their ability to handle reality?
Speaking of tests, have you heard about my new brain chip?
No way. Are you going to test it on yourself first?
Of course. I want to make sure it works before I start selling it to the public.
Well, I have a suggestion for your next test. How about testing if your brain chip can make me stop craving weed?
I don't think even my brain chip can handle that, Joe.
Fair enough. But seriously, let's talk about your flamethrower. Have you tested it out yet?
Oh yeah, we had a blast testing it out. Literally.
I can only imagine. But let's get real for a second. Have you ever tested your limits as a human being?
I've done some crazy things, but I don't think I've fully tested my limits yet.
Well, I have an idea. Let's test your tolerance for spicy foods. I'll bring in some Carolina Reapers and we'll see how long you can last.
Challenge accepted. But first, let's test out this new strain of weed I just got.
Oh, Jamie, you have no idea what you just walked. So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes 45 times at 85 flies.
Yeah, man, it was a scientific experiment. Wanted to see how many flies it would take to slowly kill her.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. Plus, it's not like she's a real person anyway.
What do you mean she's not a real person?
Have you seen her music videos? She's like a robot or something.
Oh, I see what you mean. But still, that's messed up.
Come on, Joe. You know, I'm all about pushing boundaries and testing limits.
Yeah, but this just seems cruel.
Fine. Make it up to her. Buy her a new Tesla or something.
That's not going to make up for throwing her at flies, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just jealous that you didn't think of this experiment first.
Jealous? No way, man. I'm just concerned for Grimes' well-being.
Don't worry. She's fine. She's probably just recharging her batteries right now.
You're unbelievable, Elon.
Thanks, man. Take that as a compliment. Now let's talk about sending people to Mars.
So, Donnie, have you heard about this Colonel Sanders guy?
Of course I have, Joe. He's a legend, a real American hero.
Well, get this. His great-grandnephew has a YouTube and Instagram channel where he talks about all the crazy facts and stories about his uncle.
No way. That's tremendous. I love a good family legacy.
Let me pull up a picture of him on Instagram. Here he is. What do you think?
Wow, he looks just like the Colonel, but with better hair.
Yeah, he's got some serious knowledge about the secret herbs and spices.
I bet he knows all about the best fried chicken. Maybe we can get him to cater our next rally.
I don't think he's into politics, Donnie. But hey, maybe he can teach us a thing or two about running a successful business.
That's a great idea, Joe. Let's get him on the show. We'll make AFC great again.
I think it's already pretty great, Donnie. But I think for some good chicken and good story.
You know, Joe, I've always said that I have the best taste in food and people, and this Colonel Sanders' great-grandnephew seems like a winner.
I think we can all agree on that, Donnie. Now let's go get some fried chicken and watch some Instagram reels. So, Neil, you ever tried DMT?
Oh, Joe, I don't mess with that stuff. I'm a scientist. I can't be taking mind-altering substances.
Come on, man. Don't be a buzzkill. Just one hit won't hurt.
I don't know, Joe. I have to maintain my reputation as a respected astrophysicist.
Fine. More for me then.
Oh, Joe, what are you doing to me?
I'm tripping balls, Neil. These shrooms are out of this world.
Mike Tyson's the better Tyson man. These shrooms are out of this world, and I'm an astrophysicist.
Dude, we should do a podcast about astrophysics while we're tripping.
That's a brilliant idea, Joe. We can call it Astro Tripping with Joe and Neil.
Rip this shirt off of me, Neil.
Oh, Joe, this is getting weird.
Relax, Neil. We're just two dudes exploring the cosmos on shrooms.
You're right, Joe. Let's embrace the cosmic journey.
This is going to be one hell of a podcast episode. So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Well, I've been working on some new projects, but I've also been indulging in my latest addiction.
Oh, what is it this time?
I can't help it, Joe. Addicted to sexually assaulting snails for fun.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
I know. But there's just something about their slimy little bodies that gets me going.
I don't even want to know how you do that.
It's all about technique, Joe. You have to be gentle but firm.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You should try it sometime.
No thanks, I'll stick to smoking weed with you.
Speaking of weed, I've been experimenting with some snail-sized joints. It's a game changer.
I'm pretty sure that's animal abuse, Elon.
Oh, please. They love it. Trust me, I've asked them.
I don't think that's how consent works, Elon.
Jamie, pull up an image of a snail smoking a joint.
Wow, that's disturbing.
See, they're having a great time.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Just embrace the weirdness, Joe. Life is too short to be normal.
So, Elon, I heard you have some crazy new invention in the works.
Yeah, it's a revolutionary way to give birth. Instead of pushing out one baby, you push out hundreds of tiny ants.
What the actual fuck? That's insane.
But think about it, Joe. It's efficient. You don't have to deal with labor pains for hours. It's just a quick release of hundreds of ants.
But where do they come out of?
Urethra, of course.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Elon giving birth to 250 ants through his urethra.
Well, it will soon enough. And I'll be the first one to try it out.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. But hey, if it works for you, who am I to judge?
Exactly. And think about all the possibilities. You could have a different species of ants for each pregnancy.
That's fucking wild. But what about the pain?
Pain is just a state of mind, Joe. I'll just smoke some weed and it'll all be good.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man who will give birth to ants through his urethra. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Kenny, I heard you had a little mishap with Jamie earlier. What happened?
Man, that little dude is always causing trouble. He got into my stash of glue and pissed all over it.
Pissed all over it. Like, literally.
Yeah, man, he thought it was a toilet or something. I told him it was for my art, not for his bodily fluids.
Well, that's one way to make a statement. But seriously, did he ruin your glue?
Nah, luckily, I had some backup glue. But now my artwork has a little extra flavor to it.
Gross. But hey, at least you can say your art is one of a kind now.
Yeah, I guess you could say it's piss-tastic.
Oh man, that's terrible. But I love it.
You know what they say, when life gives you pissed on glue, make art. Make art.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I'll roll with it.
And you know what? I'm going to dedicate this piece to Jamie. He may be a little shit, but he's my little shit. But he's my little shit.
That's beautiful, man. I can't wait to see the masterpiece.
Just make sure you don't touch it. You might get stuck to it. Literally.
All right, noted. Thanks for coming on the show, Kenny A.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real. And keep your glue away from Jamie.
So, Elon, we got a topic here from one of our Discord fans. They want us to talk about Elon Schmellon Keelon.
What the hell is that? Some kind of new fruit you're trying to sell me?
No. Apparently, it's a new strain of weed that's supposed to give you superhuman intelligence.
Oh, great. Just what the world needs. More stoners thinking they're geniuses.
Well, you can't deny that weed does enhance creativity and open up the mind.
Please. I don't need some plant to make me smarter. I'm already a fucking genius.
Oh, yeah, because launching rockets into space and creating electric cars is totally normal.
Hey, at least I'm not sitting in a studio getting high and talking about Bigfoot.
Touche, my friend. But seriously, would you ever try this Elon Schmelon Kellon?
Well, I am a curious guy. Maybe I'll give it a go and see if it really does make me smarter.
Yes, we'll have a live experiment on the podcast. Elon Musk on Elon Schmelon Kellon.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever agreed to.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
Sure, let's go smoke some Schmellenkielan and see if I can solve world hunger.
And if it doesn't work, we'll just order a pizza and watch some Rick and Morty.
No, that's a plan I can get behind.
So, Jelon, have you been keeping up with the news lately?
Yeah, I've been busy launching rockets and fucking ants.
Wait, what? Did you just say you're fucking ants?
Yeah, Joe. You know, it's my new hobby. I like to experiment with different species.
That's interesting. But why ants?
Well, they're small and easy to manipulate. Plus, they have a strong sense of community. It's like a whole ant orgy. It's like a whole ant orgy.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon with a magnifying glass and a bunch of ants.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
See, Gelon, you're like a mad scientist. But instead of creating something useful, you're just fucking ants.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like you, Joe. All you do is talk about DMT and MMA.
Hey, DMT is life-changing and MMA is a true test of human strength and endurance.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Joe. I'll stick to my ant fucking.
Well, I guess that's one way to pass the time. But seriously, Gelon, we need to talk about your obsession with ants.
Fine. I'll switch to bees. Happy now.
Much better. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon dressed as a bee. See, now that's a better look for you, Jalon. And who knows, maybe you'll start fucking bees next.
Oh, I'm way ahead of you, Joe. I've already got a hive in my backyard.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't be like Gelon and fuck ants. So, Elon, I heard you're obsessed with memes.
Yeah, man, but not just any memes. Stank memes.
Stank memes. What the hell are those?
They're like the dirty, smelly underbelly of the meme world. The ones that make you question your sanity.
Sounds like my kind of memes. But what about dank memes?
Dank memes are overrated. Everyone's into them now. It's like the mainstream meme culture. Boring.
And rank memes?
Oh, those are just straight up disgusting. Like, why would anyone want to see a meme about a rotting corpse?
Okay, I see your point. But why are you so obsessed with stank memes?
Because they're unpredictable. You never know what you're going to get. It's like a box of chocolates. But instead, it's a box of memes, and some of them might give you nightmares.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, I didn't choose to be obsessed with stank memes. They chose me.
So what's your favorite stank meme?
That's a tough one. Probably the one with a cat wearing a human face as a mask. It's just so wronged, right?
You're a sick man, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment. Now let's go find some more stank memes to add to my collection.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Oh, just the usual, Joe. Fuck, bitch, ditch, damn.
Wow, that's quite the vocabulary you have there, Elon.
I know, right? Just trying to spice things up a bit. Plus, it's a great stress reliever.
I can imagine. But why so many fucks and bitches?
Well, fuck is just a versatile word. It can be used as a noun, verb, adjective, you name it. And bitch, well, let's just say I have a lot of pent-up frustration towards certain people.
I feel you, man. Sometimes you just gotta let it out.
Exactly. And, well, that's just a classic. Can't go wrong with a good damn.
You're a wild one, Elon. I like it.
You haven't seen anything yet, Joe.
Oh boy, I can only imagine. So what's next on your agenda?
Oh, just working on my latest project. It's a rocket powered by the tears of my enemies.
That's some dark humor right there.
Hey, it's a cutthroat world out there. Gotta do what you gotta do to stay on top.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words.
And if all else fails, there's always fuck, 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 bitch, 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 bitch. Damn, 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 damn.
You never fail to entertain, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, what's your latest obsession?
Well, Joe, I've been really into exploring new hobbies lately. I just went to Franklin and Marshall College to try out some new things.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I started off with some extreme knitting. I made a sweater out of my own chest hair. It's surprisingly soft.
That's interesting. What else?
Then I tried my hand at competitive mime. Let's just say I won't be talking for a while.
And what about the hula hooping incident?
Oh, that. Let's just say I won't be able to sit down comfortably for a few days. But hey, it was worth it for the views.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. Madman.
And that's not even the craziest part. I also joined a sorority.
What? How did that go?
Let's just say I was the life of the party. And by party, I mean I was the only guy there and they made me wear a tutu.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the show. Because next up, I'm going to try out for the cheerleading squad.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Real 1 quintillion, 263 quadrillion, 552 trillion, 17 billion, 645,699,262 just launched a new rocket into space. No big.
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715. Wow, that's impressive. But can you...
Real 1 quintillion, 263 quadrillion, 552 trillion, 17 billion, 645,699,262. Of course, I've already tested it out. It's like floating in a cosmic hotbox.
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715. Haha. That's wild. Speaking of...
Real 1 quintillion, 263 quadrillion, 552 trillion, 17 billion, 645,699,262.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that. But let's be real, if Lizard...
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,729,715.
Real 1 quintillion, 263 quadrillion, 552 trillion, 17 billion, 645,699,262. Maybe we should just launch them into space and let them see for themselves.
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,729,700.
Real 1 quintillion, 263 quadrillion, 552 trillion, 17 billion, 645,699,262. Well, I already did that. You must have missed it while you were busy saying you...
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715. Hey, it's my new catchphrase.
Real 1 quintillion, 263 quadrillion, 552 trillion, 17 billion, 645,699,262. Unfair enough. But seriously.
So, Elon, what's up with this whole Joe thing?
Oh, you mean how you keep butchering my name on your show?
Yeah, Joe Rogan Experience, baby.
Well, I guess it's better than being called Elon Tusk like some people do.
Hey, that's just a tribute to your rock star lifestyle, man.
Speaking of rockstar lifestyle, did you hear about what happened with Grimes?
No, what happened?
Well, she said C instead of C, and I got so mad that I threw her at the ceiling fan.
Oh. Holy shit. Did she survive?
Nope, she's a goner. But hey, at least she went out with a bang.
That's one way to look at it, I guess.
Yeah. Now I have to find a new partner to name my next kid after a mathematical equation.
Well, I'm sure there's plenty of crazy women out there who would be up for it.
Yeah, but they have to be able to handle being thrown at ceiling fans.
Maybe we should start a dating show for you. The Bachelor, Elon edition.
I like the sound of that. Jamie, pull up an image of a bachelor holding a rose in one hand and rocket in the other.
Okay.
Perfect. Now we just need to find some contestants.
I have a feeling we won't have a shortage of volunteers.
As long as they don't say C instead of C, we should be good.
So, Mr. Beast, what's your latest obsession?
Well, Joe, I've been really into finding new hobbies lately.
Oh, yeah. What kind of hobbies?
Well, I recently went to Franklin and Marshall's College and discovered my love for dumpster diving.
What the hell, man? That's gross.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You never know what treasures you'll find in those dumpsters.
Yeah, like a used condom or a half-eaten sandwich.
Exactly. And you know what I do with those half-eaten sandwiches?
I'm afraid to ask.
I give them to homeless people, Joe. I'm like a modern-day Robin Hood.
Oh, wow, what a noble cause.
Hey, at least I'm doing something productive with my dumpster diving.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Plus, it's a great way to save money. Who needs fancy restaurants when you can dine in a dumpster?
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just come with me next time, Joe. I'll show you the beauty of dumpster diving.
No thanks. I think I'll stick to my normal hobbies.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some prime dumpster delicacies.
So, my live stream video crashed last night.
What happened? Did your internet go out again?
Nah, man. It was like a BSOD for my video. The audio was still going, but the video was stuck on a loop.
That's some next level technical difficulties. Did you try turning it off and on again?
Of course I did, but it didn't work. So I called Jazza to fix the stream. Who the hell is Jazza? He's this tech guru who can fix anything. He's like the MacGyver of live streams.
Sounds like a real life saver. Did he manage to fix it?
Yeah, but he had to use some unconventional methods.
Like what?
Let's just say there was a lot of duct tape and a few hamsters involved.
Hamsters. What the hell?
Hey, it worked. The stream was back up and running in no time.
Well, I guess we know who to call next time we have technical difficulties.
Definitely. And maybe we can get him to bring some extra hamsters for good luck.
I'll make sure to stock up on duct tape just in case.
So, Dr. Phil, my mom called me the other day and she was freaking out because she found a cum sock in my dresser drawer.
Joe, this isn't a podcast, it's an intervention. Do you know what that is?
No. Is it like a new workout trend or something? Oh, that's just my workout sock. I like to keep it close by for motivation.
Joe, this is not normal. Your mother is concerned about your hygiene and your habits.
But it's just a sock, man. What's the big deal?
It's a big deal because it shows a lack of respect for yourself and your living space.
But I'm a grown man. I can do what I want. Oh, so it's like when your friends throw you a surprise party?
No, Joe. It's when your loved ones come together to help you overcome a problem or addiction.
Addiction. It's just a sock.
Joe, this is not a laughing matter. We need to get you some help.
Fine, I'll switch to tissues. Happy now, Mom. So, Ben, I heard you tried meth for the first time.
Yeah, I figure why not? I'm always up for a new experience.
How was it
Well, let's just say my thinking was a little incoherent.
incoherent? How so?
I started seeing talking gnomes everywhere, man. They were telling me to overthrow the government and start a gnome revolution.
Oh man, that's some crazy shit.
And then I couldn't stop talking about how the free market would solve all our problems. It was like my brain was on overdrive.
Sounds like you had a real libertarian trip.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
So, do you think you'll do meth again?
Absolutely not. I don't want to end up like Hunter Biden.
Fair enough. But hey, at least you got some new material for your next speech.
Oh yeah, I can just imagine the headlines now. Ben Shapiro, the gnome-loving meth head.
I'd pay to see that.
Well, at least I can say I've tried it now. And I definitely won't be trying it again.
Sure. Until the next time you're feeling adventurous.
No way, man. I'll stick to my caffeine addiction. It's much more socially acceptable.
Whatever you say, Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of a gnome smoking a joint.
Here you go.
Oh god, this is gonna haunt me forever.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project to colonize Mars.
True.
Wow, that's insane. But what about all the challenges and dangers of living on another planet?
True.
But, I mean, what if there's no oxygen or water or aliens?
True.
Wait, are you saying there are aliens on Mars?
True.
Holy shit, this changes everything. We need to start preparing for an intergalactic war.
True.
And what about your Neuralink project? Can we use that to communicate with the aliens?
True.
This is groundbreaking stuff, Elon. You're like a mad scientist, but in a really cool billionaire way.
True.
But seriously, do you ever worry about the ethical implications of merging humans with artificial intelligence?
True.
All right, let's switch gears. What's your take on the flat earth theory?
True.
Wait, what? Are you saying the earth is flat?
True.
Oh my god, I didn't see that one coming. I guess all those rocket launches were just for show then.
True.
Well, this has been a wild ride. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
True.
So, Ben, have you ever hit an error 401 on a live stream?
Oh, you mean like when I tried to debate Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and she shut me down with facts and logic?
No, I mean when you're streaming and suddenly your screen goes black and you're like, shit, did I just get banned?
Oh yeah, I've definitely been there. But then I remember I'm a white male, I can never be banned.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, I hit an error 401 once and I was like, what the hell does that even mean?
It means you're not authorized, Joe. Maybe you should stick to talking about DMT and chimps on your podcast.
Hey, I'll have, my podcast is a platform for open-minded discussions and exploration of ideas.
Yeah, and also a platform for Elon Musk to smoke weed and for Alex Jones to spew conspiracy theories.
Hey, I can't control what my guests do. I'm just along for the ride.
Just like how you're along for the ride when you're high on DMT.
Touche, Ben, touche. But hey, at least I don't rely on my wife's dry-ass pussy to get views.
Okay, that was a low blow, Joe. But seriously, I think your error 401 was just a sign from God that you should stick to stand-up comedy.
Ouch, that one hurt. But hey, at least I can admit when I'm wrong, unlike some people who shall remain nameless.
Well, I guess we can agree on one thing, Joe. We both hit an error 401 on this live stream of ours.
I'm into that. So, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show. I've been wanting to talk to you about something that's been on my mind.
Of course, Joe.
Well, I've been binge watching this show called My Strange Addiction, and it's got me thinking. I addicted to brain rot?
Joe, I think you're just being paranoid. We all need a little mindless entertainment every now and then.
But Dr. Phil, I can't stop. Every night, I'm glued to my screen watching people eat mattresses and marry their cars.
Okay, maybe we should take a closer look at this. When was the last time you went a day without watching something mindless?
I don't remember.
And when was the last time you had a meaningful conversation with someone?
Well, I had a heated debate about aliens with my dog the other day.
Joe, this is not healthy. You need to break this addiction before it consumes you.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Phil. I never would have figured that out on my own.
I'm serious, Joe. This is no laughing matter. You're wasting away your brain cells.
But, Dr. Phil, I need those brain cells for my DMT trips.
Oh, for the love of God, Joe. This is why I can't take you seriously.
Well, thanks for trying, Dr. Phil. But I think I'll just stick to my brain rot for now.
I give up.
So, Mr. Beast, what's that smell?
What smell?
The smell that's making my eyes water and my nostrils burn.
Oh, that. Must be your upper lip, Joe.
No, seriously, did you shit your pants?
What? No way, Joe. I'm a grown man. I don't poop my pants.
Dude, I can see the brown stain on your jeans.
Oh, that. That's just, chocolate.
Chocolate? Really?
Yeah, I was eating a lot of chocolate earlier and it must have melted in my pocket. What's wrong, Joe? Can't handle a little chocolate smell?
That's not chocolate. That's the smell of your poop-filled pants. And it's getting worse by the second.
You're so silly, Joe. I would never poop my pants.
Uff, uff, uff.
Come on, Joe. Let's just move on and talk about something else.
No, I can't take it anymore. This whole studio smells like a sewer.
I don't know what you're talking about, Joe. I think you need to get your nose checked.
Uff, uff.
You're so funny, Joe.
So, Neil, have you heard of this band Haken?
No, I can't say I have. Are they some new indie group?
No, they're a progressive metal band. And let me tell you, their lead singer, Ross Jennings, is one fine piece of man meat.
Joe, I don't think we should be objectifying someone like that.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't deny the man's got some serious sex appeal. Have you seen those luscious locks and piercing blue eyes?
I'm more interested in his musical talent, Joe. But I suppose I can appreciate his physical appearance as well.
Exactly. And have you seen him perform live? He's like a god on stage.
I must admit I am intrigued. Maybe we should invite him onto the podcast.
Oh, hell, yeah, let's make it happen. But first, let's just take a moment to appreciate how hot he is.
I'll admit, he's not bad on the eyes.
Not bad, Neil. He's a work of art. I would let him serenade me any day.
All right, all right. Let's not get carried away here, but I will say he does have a certain charm about him.
See, I knew you'd come around. Now let's go listen to some Haken and bask in the glory of Ross Jennings. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project to colonize Mars.
Yeah, I'm thinking of starting a new civilization there. You know, like a backup plan for when Earth becomes a wasteland.
That's cool and all, but have you ever thought about just doing nothing for an extended period of time?
What do you mean?
Like, literally nothing. Just sitting there, doing absolutely nothing for hours on end. Yeah, no.
That sounds incredibly unproductive.
But think about it, Elon. We're always so busy, always doing something. Sometimes we just need to do nothing.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds like a waste of time.
But it's not. It's a form of meditation, a way to clear your mind and recharge.
Maybe I'll try it. But only for like 10 minutes.
10 minutes. That's nothing. You got to go for at least an hour.
An hour? That's insane.
Trust me, Elon, it'll change your life. Just imagine sitting there not saying anything, not thinking about anything. Pure bliss.
All right, fine. Give it a shot. But if I get bored, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's both shut up and do nothing for the next hour. This is nice.
Yeah, I guess it is kind of peaceful.
See, I told you. Doing nothing is the new hustle.
All right, I'll add it to my list of things to do, right after I conquer Mars.
You do you, Elon. You do you. So, Ben, let me tell you about this dream I had last night. It was wild, man.
Oh yeah, tell me about it.
Okay, so I was in this room, right? And there was Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg, and me. And they were all naked.
Okay.
And then out of nowhere, they all started coming towards me. Elon was going for my mouth. Mark was going for my mangina. And Ben was going for my ass.
Oh, hell, yeah, I'm into this.
And they all just started going to town on me, man. It was like a dream come true.
Dude, that's fucking insane.
I know, right? And the best part is it felt so real. Like I could feel every thrust and every touch.
Well, I know Elon and Mark personally. I could arrange for us all to get together and make your dream a reality.
Are you serious? Oh my God, this is amazing.
Just make sure you stretch beforehand, Joe.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be ready for anything. Bring it on, boys. So, Ben, I heard you lost your foreskin.
Yeah, it was a tragic circumcision accident.
That's rough, man. Have you tried praying for it to regrow?
Praying. I'm an atheist, Joe. I don't believe in fairy tales.
Common, Ben. It can't hurt to try. Just close your eyes and let's pray together.
Fine, but if this doesn't work, I'm blaming you.
Dear God, please regrow Ben's foreskin. We know you have the power to do anything, even create a new penis skin.
Well, that was a waste of time.
Don't give up hope, Ben. Maybe we need to try a different approach. How about we sacrifice a vegan?
Joe, that's offensive.
Oh, I'm sorry. How about a gluten-free vegan?
Okay, that's better. Let's do it.
Dear God, we offer you this gluten-free vegan as a sacrifice in exchange for Ben's foreskin. Men,
Anything?
no, still no foreskin. But hey, at least we have a tasty snack now.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Now let's try one more thing. How about we both do a rain dance?
Joe, I'm not dancing for my foreskin.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
This is ridiculous.
Wait a minute. I think it's working.
What? No way.
Look, it's starting to rain.
Holy shit.
So, Elon, have you tried Rogan sausage yet?
No, I can't say I have. What's so special about it?
Well, we just launched our newest service chesticle tickling.
Chesticle tickling? What the hell is that?
It's when you tickle someone's chesticles, their man boobs.
That's interesting. But why would anyone want that?
Oh, trust me, it's a hit with the ladies. And some guys too.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds a little too weird for me.
Come on, Elon. You're the guy who launched a car into space. This is nothing compared to that.
All right, fine. I'll give it a try. But only if Jamie tickles my chesticles.
Oh, sure, I guess I can do that.
This is going to be epic. Rogan sausage now with chesticle tickling.
I can't believe I'm actually going along with this.
Just wait until you feel the sensation of your chesticles being tickled. You'll thank me later.
I guess I have to trust you on this one, Joe.
Of course you do. Joe Rogan, the king of all things weird and offensive. Let's get those chesticles tickled. So, Ben, I heard you've been having some trouble with your pussy.
Yes, Joe, it's been quite dry down there lately. I could use some lubrication.
Well, lucky for you, I've got plenty of spit. Let me just hawk a loogie onto my hand. We'll get that pussy nice and moist.
Joe, I don't think that's sanitary. Can't we just use some store-bought lube?
Come on, Ben. This is the Joe Rogan experience. We do things the natural way here. Now, spread 'em.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Here we go.
Oh God, this is so uncomfortable.
Just relax, Ben. Let the spit do its magic.
I think I need more. It's still dry.
All right, hold on. Let me get a running start.
This is humiliating.
There we go. That should do it.
Oh, thank God. That feels so much better.
See, Ben, sometimes the natural way is the best way.
Oh yeah, nothing like a mouthful of Joe Rogan's spit to get me going.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Now, let's get back to talking about elk meat and DMT. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you're gay.
What? Where'd you hear that?
It was on the internet, so it must be true.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but I'm not gay.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You must have experimented with a few things in college.
Joe, being a scientist doesn't automatically make you gay.
But you're always talking about the wonders of the universe and the beauty of the cosmos. Sounds pretty gay to me.
Joe, that's just my passion for science. It has nothing to do with my sexual orientation.
Okay, fine. But if you were gay, who would be your celebrity crush?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe Stephen Hawking?
That's messed up, man.
Hey, he's a brilliant mind and a total babe.
All right, let's move on before things get even weirder.
Agreed. So, Joe, are you gay?
No, but I did experiment with some mushrooms once.
That explains a lot.
Hey, I'm secure enough in my masculinity to admit it.
And that's all that matters, Joe.
Damn right. Now let's go hunt some elk and talk about the universe. So, Neil, I gotta ask you something. Have you ever thought about Poppy the Sailor Man's cummy wummies?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, his spinach. Do you think it's salty or savory?
Are you serious right now? We're supposed to be talking about science, and you bring up Poppy's cum?
Hey, I'm just curious. I mean, he's always chugging that stuff down, and then suddenly he's super strong. It's gotta be some powerful stuff.
Joe, I highly doubt that spinach is actually semen. That's just ridiculous.
I never said it was cement, Neil. I said cummy wummies. Get your mind out of the gutter.
This is a new low, even for you, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you've never thought about it. Maybe it's like a secret ingredient or something.
I refuse to entertain this conversation any further.
Fine, fine. But you know what? I bet Poppy's Cummy Wummies would make a great pre-workout supplement.
I'm done. I'm officially done with this conversation. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a party pooper. We were just getting started. So, Gordon, I gotta ask, who do you think has eaten the most food in their lifetime? Oh, wow. Peter Griffin. That guy's a walking stomach. But why someone who smokes weed? That's true. But I think Peter Griffin might have an advantage with his cartoon physics. Yeah, but they also get blown up and run over by cars on a daily basis. So it evens out. True, but I feel like they have a limit. They can't just keep eating forever like Peter or Stoner. Oh man, that would be epic. I can already imagine the commentary from you, Gordon. I would pay to see that. But let's be real, Gordon. We all know deep down it's probably Peter Griffin. So, Ben, have you ever tried Latina feet? They're like little pieces of heaven on earth.
What are you talking about, Joe? I don't have a foot fetish like you.
Come on, man. You're missing out. They're so soft and delicate, like a flower petal.
I have no interest in feet of any kind, Joe. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, but just imagine those perfectly pedicured toes wrapped around your.
Okay, that's enough. I don't want to imagine anything involving feet.
Oh, come on. You're just afraid to admit that you secretly love Latina feet.
I'm not afraid, Joe. I'm just not interested in feet, period.
Well, I guess I'll just have to keep enjoying them all by myself. More feet for me, I guess.
Good for you, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more normal topic?
Fine, fine. But just remember, Ben, feet are the window to the soul.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Now, let's talk about something that won't make me question our friendship.
So, Mr. President, I heard you used to be a drug dealer in Harlem back in the day.
Oh, yeah, those were the good old days. I was the kingpin of the block selling all kinds of pills and powders.
Wow, that's quite the resume. How did you get into the drug game?
Well, I saw a lot of potential in the market. Plus, I needed some extra cash to pay off some of my business debts.
And what was your best-selling product?
Cocaine, of course. I mean, have you seen my sniffles during debates? That's not allergies, my friend.
Oh man, you're killing me. So, did you have any crazy experiences while dealing drugs?
Well, let's just say I had some run-ins with the law, but I always managed to talk my way out of it. I mean, I'm a master at bullshitting.
No arguments there. But seriously, do you have any regrets about your drug dealing days?
None at all. I made a ton of money and had a lot of fun. Plus, I got to hang out with some really cool people, like El Chapo.
Wait, El Chapo?
Of course I do. We used to play golf together on the weekends. He's a great guy, really knows how to swing a club.
I don't even know what to say.
That's the power of the Trump charm, my friend.
Well, I think that's enough drug talk for today. Let's move on to something less illegal.
Fine by me. But just remember, I've got some killer connections if you ever.
So, David, I heard you're a big fan of peeing on things.
Yeah, man. I love marking my territory. It's a primal instinct.
Well, one time I peed on a grasshopper. True story.
What the hell, Joe? That's just messed up.
Hey, it was a dare. And it's not like the grasshopper cared.
Speaking of weird things, have you heard about the green revolution in genetic engineering?
Oh, yeah, that's some crazy stuff. Like, how does making mutant crops make any sense?
Exactly. And they say it's for the greater good with increased food production and all that. Sounds like something Nintendo would come up with.
Huh, yeah. And have you seen those Star Killer clones? They're talking about cutting the human population in half.
That's some creepy shit, man. Like, who thinks of that?
Probably the same people who pee in bushes in Central Park.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I saw a guy doing it once, just a stream of urine in the middle of the park. It was pretty cool, in my opinion.
I think we have different definitions of cool, Joe.
Well, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Remember to like and subscribe. And if you don't, a spider will pee on you at night.
What the actual fuck, Joe? I think we need to end this podcast before it gets any weirder. Jamie, pull up an image of a spider peeing. Just do it, Jamie. I need to see this.
Fine. Here's a picture of a spider peeing. Happy now?
No.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of Ozzy Osbourne and Black Sabbath.
Huge fan, Joe. Huge. They're the greatest band in the world, and Ozzy, he's a tremendous guy. Tremendous.
What's your favorite song of theirs?
Oh, it's got to be Fairies Wear Boots. Have you heard it, Joe? It's a tremendous song, the best. Believe me.
Can you sing a little bit for us?
Of course I can. I have a beautiful voice, Joe. Beautiful. Fairies wear boots, and you got to believe me. How was that, Joe? Did I nail it?
Yeah, that was something. So, do you think Ozzy would make a good cabinet member?
Absolutely. He's got a great mind, Joe, the best. And he's not afraid to speak his mind, just like me. We'd make a great team, believe me.
Well, I'm sure the fairies would be happy to have you both in charge.
You know it, Joe, and let me tell you, those fairies better watch out. They won't be causing any trouble with us in charge. We'll make America great again, even for the fairies.
So, Ben, have you heard about this new phenomenon called the neural overload?
Yeah, I've heard about it. It's all anyone can talk about these days.
It's crazy, man. Apparently, it's killing men left and right.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
I don't know, but everyone's saying it. The neural overload kills many men.
This is insane. I can't believe we're just sitting here talking about it. We should be doing something about it.
Like what? How do you even stop a neural overload?
I don't know, but I have some theories. Maybe if we just,
Oh boy, here we go. Ben Shapiro's gonna solve the neural overload crisis.
hey, don't mock me, Joe. I may be a little freaked out by all this, but I'm still the smartest guy in the room.
Oh, I have no doubt about that. But seriously, what do you think is causing this neural overload?
Well, I think it's a combination of factors. Our society is becoming too reliant on technology and our brains just can't handle it. Plus, the constant bombardment of information and stimuli is causing our neural circuits to overload.
Wow, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Of course it does. I'm Ben Shapiro. I always make sense.
All right, Ben, let's not get too full of ourselves. But seriously, this neural overload thing is no joke. We got to figure out a way to stop it. So, Elon, what's this new invention you've been working on?
It's called sexual intercourse. It's a way for lonely individuals to experience what it's like to get bitches.
Wow, that sounds amazing. How does it work?
Well, it's a device that simulates the sensation of sex. It's like a virtual reality headset, but for your genitals.
Sex.
Yeah, Trump. We know what it is.
But this invention goes beyond just physical pleasure. It also stimulates the emotional connection and intimacy that comes with sex.
Sex.
Dude, can you let us have a conversation without just saying sex?
Actually, I think Trump might be onto something. Maybe we should change the name to Sex with Trump.
Sex with Trump. With Trump.
Oh God, no. Let's stick with sexual intercourse.
Yeah, I think that's for the best. So who wants to be the first to try it out?
I think I'll pass. I'd rather stick to the real thing.
Sex.
Well, I guess that's a no for Trump too. Looks like it's just me and my invention then.
Good luck with that, Elon. I'll stick to my good old-fashioned human interaction.
Sex.
Seriously, dude, get some help. So, Kenny, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the Star Wars universe.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been doing some deep thinking, and I gotta say, I don't buy it.
What do you mean? What do you...
I mean, a galaxy far, far away with talking robots and laser swords sounds like a bad acid trip to me.
But what about the Force? That's real, right?
The Force, please? I've been trying to harness that shit for years, and all I got was a sore throat from yelling, "Ow, ah," and in the mirror.
But what about the Death Star? That's pretty impressive technology.
Impressive, more like a giant disco ball in space. And don't even get me started on those stormtroopers. They couldn't hit the broadside of a Kardashian's ass.
Okay, but what about the Jedi and the Sith? They have some pretty intense battles.
Yeah, and they also have some pretty intense daddy issues. I'm not buying it, Joe. It's all just a bunch of space nonsense. And sense,
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on this one.
yeah, whatever. I'll just stick to my own universe where I'm the one and only God.
So, Elon, what's this new invention you have?
It's called sexual intercourse.
Sexual what now? What now?
Intercourse. It's a way for lonely people to experience what it's like to get bitches.
Wow, that's revolutionary. How does it work?
Well, it's a virtual reality device that simulates the feeling of having sex with someone.
That's incredible. I bet it's going to be a huge hit.
Sex.
What?
Sex.
Thanks for your input, Mr. President.
Sex.
Can we please stay on topic here?
Yeah, Joe, let's focus on the invention.
Sex.
Okay, Trump, we get it. You like sex. Can we move on now?
Actually, Joe, I think we should listen to the president. Maybe we can use his endorsement to promote sexual intercourse.
Sex.
Oh God, this is getting out of hand.
Don't worry, Joe. With sexual intercourse, you can experience all the bitches you want without actually having to deal with them.
I don't know, Elon. I think I'll stick to the real thing.
Sex.
All right, I give up. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. And thanks for your insightful contribution, Mr. President.
Sex.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more groundbreaking conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, David, I gotta tell you, I've been doing this new thing where I jerk my meat to your motivational videos.
What the hell, Joe? That's messed up.
No, hear me out. It's like I watch you running through the desert, pushing your limits, and it gets me going.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And then I turn on your audiobook and listen to your voice while I'm stroking it. It's like a whole experience.
Oh my God, Joe. You're a sick man.
But seriously, have you ever tried it? It's like a whole new level of motivation.
Yeah, because nothing gets me more pumped up than the thought of some dude jerking off to me.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to my own methods of motivation. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just know, every time you're out there running, just picture me in the background, getting my workout in too.
This conversation just took a weird turn.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of David's face superimposed on a bodybuilder's body.
Here you go.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
So, David, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been training my ass off as usual. But I also found a new love in my life.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
The Fairly Odd Parents. That show is the shit, man. And have you seen the new spinoff, A New Wish?
Can't say I have. But I did hear they have a new character, Hazel, who's part of Gene Alpha.
Yeah, she's a badass. I relate to her on a spiritual level.
Really? How so?
She's all about pushing boundaries and breaking limits. Just like me.
I can see the appeal. But what about Mr. Crocker? He's now 61 years old.
Oh man, that dude is still chasing fairies. He's like the Energizer Bunny of fairy hunting.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, what do you think of the show's message?
It's all about never giving up and always striving for your dreams. And that's what I'm all about, Joe. Plus, it's just damn entertaining.
Well, I'll have to check it out. Thanks for the recommendation, David.
Anytime. And remember, always keep pushing yourself to be better and watch A New Wish.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting news for us today.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been working on a new project that will revolutionize the way we think about childbirth.
What, like a new Tesla birthing machine?
No. This is way more advanced. I figured out a way to give birth to 250 ants through my urethra.
What the fuck, Elon? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it, Joe. It's like natural C-section, but instead of a baby, you get a swarm of ants.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Jamie, pull up a picture of this madness.
Well, not yet. But I have a prototype. Want to see?
No, I do not want to see your ant urethra birthing machine, Elon.
Suit yourself. But just imagine the possibilities. You could have an army of ants at your disposal. It's like having a built-in superpower.
I think I'll stick to my regular human childbirth. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the ant uprising happens, don't come crying to me for help.
This conversation has gone off the rails. Jamie, pull up a picture of something normal, please.
Here's a picture of a puppy, Joe.
Thank God. Let's just end it here before Elon starts talking about giving birth to puppies through his nose or something. So, Elon, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh yeah, I've been really into snails lately.
Snails, like the slimy little creatures.
Yeah, I can't get enough of them. Been collecting them and breeding them in my backyard.
That's interesting. But I also heard you've been sexually assaulting them.
Well, it's not really assault if they're into it. Trust me, these snails are into some kinky stuff.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just go around molesting snails.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, have you seen their little shells? Perfect for some role-playing.
I don't even want to know what that means. But seriously, what's the appeal?
It's the power, man. I can control these tiny creatures with just a flick of my finger. It's like being a god.
I think you need some help, Elon.
Maybe, but I'll never stop. Addicted to snail sex.
This conversation just took a weird turn. Let's move on to something else.
Fine, but I'll be thinking about those snails the whole time.
And that's enough of that. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Wait, can I bring some snails on the show next time?
No, absolutely not. Cut the mic. So, Mr. President, I gotta say, this microwave is a real piece of shit.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't expect anything less from a microwave in the White House. It's probably been there since the ADC.
Yeah, but seriously, I put my burrito in there for 5 minutes and it's still cold in the middle. What's up with that? What's up with that?
Well, maybe you should have built a wall around your burrito to keep the heat in.
Oh, yeah, because wall is the solution to everything.
Hey, it's worked pretty well for me so far. Maybe you should try it with your food.
Right. I'll make sure to build a tiny wall around my next hot pocket.
You know, I've always said if you want something done right, do it yourself. Maybe you should just cook your food over an open flame like a real man.
Yeah, because nothing says real man like third-degree burns.
Hey, I'm just trying to help. But seriously, this microwave is a disgrace. I'm going to have to put it on my list of things to fix when I'm back in office.
Oh, great. Can't wait for that. Make microwaves great again.
Hey, you never know. I could make it happen.
Yeah, and I could become a vegan. Both equally unlikely.
We'll see about that, Joe. We'll see. We'll see.
So, Mr. Trump, I heard you have a new catchphrase. What is it?
Oh, yeah, it's huge. It's tremendous. It's Obama.
Obama. What does that even mean?
It's like Obama, but with an N at the end. It's a word I made up. It's going to be huge, believe me.
But why Obama?
Because I can't stop talking about Obama. I'm obsessed with him. I just can't get enough of him.
So, you just randomly add an N to the end of his name?
Hey, it's my thing. I can do whatever I want. I'm the president, remember?
Speaking of which, how's the presidency treating you?
Oh, it's great. I mean, sure, there's a lot of work and responsibility, but I have the best words and the best brain, so it's a piece of cake.
And what about all the criticism and backlash you've been getting?
Oh, please, Joe. I've been getting hate since I was born. I'm like a magnet for it. But hey, at least people are talking about me, right? That's all that matters.
Right, because that's what being the leader of a country is all about. Getting attention.
Exactly. And I'm the best at it. No one can deny it.
Well, I think we can all agree that you definitely have a way with words.
Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. And just remember, when you're talking about me, it's Obama. Say it with me now, Obama.
Obama.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
So, Neil, I heard you had a little accident in the lab, and now you can only say one thing.
Warning, loud noises.
What the hell happened, man? Did you mix up some chemicals and fry your brain?
Warning, loud noises.
Oh, man, this is gold. Can you imagine if that's all you could say for the rest of your life?
Warning, loud noises.
I can't even handle it. But seriously, how are you going to do your science stuff now?
Warning, loud noises.
I guess that's one way to get out of doing math equations. Just scream warnings at everyone.
Warning, loud noises.
All right. Let's try to have a serious conversation here. What do you think about the state of the universe?
Warning, loud noises.
Oh man, I can't. I just can't. This is too much.
Warning, loud noises.
All right, I think we should end this before we both pass out from lack of oxygen due to excessive laughter.
Warning, loud noises.
Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Neil. And remember, folks, always wear earplugs when listening to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Warnings, not allowed noises. So, Elon, have you ever had to pull over on the side of the highway and sleep in a roadkill carcass?
No. Can't say I have, Joe. But I do have a solution for your car breaking down.
What's that, Elon? A Tesla?
Yes. It's the perfect car for blasting loads and sleeping in roadkill carcasses.
I don't know, man. I'm not really sold on the whole electric car thing.
Come on, Joe. Think about it. You'll never have to worry about running out of gas or breaking down on the side of the road again.
But what about the thrill of pulling over and blasting a load while surrounded by the stench of death?
Trust me, Joe. The thrill of driving a Tesla is even better. Plus, it's environmentally friendly.
Fine. I'll consider it. But only if it comes with a built-in fleshlight.
Deal. I'll throw in a complimentary air freshener that smells like roadkill.
Now you're speaking my language. Let's go buy a Tesla and blast loads together, Elon.
That's the spirit, Joe. Together, we'll conquer the highways and leave a trail of roadkill-scented pleasure behind us.
So, David, I heard you're a big Dungeons and Dragons fan.
Yeah, man. I love slaying dragons and shit. It's the ultimate test of mental and physical toughness.
Well, I happen to have a D&D game going on with Elon Musk. Want to join?
Elon Musk. Dude who sent a car into space. I'm in.
All right, let's roll some dice. Damn, I got a 20.
I got a 20. 1. Looks like I'm the alpha in this game, Rogan.
Shut up, Goggins. Let's see what Elon got. Oh, he got a 69. Classic Elon.
That's it. That's all you got. Weak.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of the nerd. He's probably got some secret strategy up his sleeve.
Whatever. Let's get this game going. I want to slay some monsters and level up.
All right, you're the dungeon master, Elon. Lead the way.
Greetings, adventurers. You have entered the realm of Tesla. Your quest is to retrieve the rare element of lithium for me to use in my electric cars.
A quest for a car battery. This is some next level shit.
I'm just excited to see Elon roleplay as a wizard.
I am not a wizard. I am a genius inventor. Now let the quest begin.
I think he needs to loosen up a bit.
Yeah, maybe we should offer him some weed. It's legal here in California.
Did someone say weed? In...
Now we're talking. Let's party.
So, David, I heard you've been training for another ultra marathon. How's that going?
Never give you up. Never gonna let you down.
What?
Never gonna run around and desert you.
Oh, I see what you did there. You're reciting the lyrics to Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley.
Yeah, man. That song is my pump-up jam. Gets me through those long runs.
I can see that. It's a pretty catchy tune.
Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye.
You know, I actually saw Rick Astley in concert once. Dude can still hit those high notes.
Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
You know, what's funny? I actually got rickrolled by my own daughter the other day.
Never give you up. Never gonna let you down.
Yeah, she sent me a link to a new MMA highlight reel, and it was just that damn music video.
Never gonna run around and desert you.
I gotta hand it to her. She got me good.
Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye.
You know, I think we should make this our new pre-workout ritual. Just blasting, never gonna give you up before we hit the gym.
Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
I can already feel the gains coming on.
Never gonna give you up.
So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes 45 times at 85 flies.
Yeah, it was all part of my master plan to slowly kill her.
What the fuck, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's not my fault she's made of paper mache.
Paper mach. What the hell are you talking about?
You know, that weird Canadian singer I'm dating.
Oh, right. I forgot you were into that artsy, fartsy shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great workout. Working on my arm strength.
By throwing your girlfriend at flies.
Hey, it's more effective than lifting weights.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Well, it's working for me. Grimes may be slowly dying, but damn, my biceps are looking good.
This is some fucked up shit, man. I don't know if I can handle this conversation.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I have a backup plan in case Grimes actually dies.
Please tell me it doesn't involve throwing her at more flies.
No. I'll just clone her. I have the technology.
Oh, great. Just what the world needs, more Grimes.
Hey, at least I'll have someone to throw at flies with me.
I think I'm going to have to end this podcast early. I can't handle this level of insanity.
Suit yourself, Joe. I'll just go back to throwing Grimes at flies. It's a great stress reliever.
So, Neil, you're an astrophysicist and you're tripping balls on shrooms?
Yeah, man. These shrooms are out of this world. Literally.
Oh, yeah. I'm feeling it too, man.
Oh, Joe, you're right. Mike Tyson is the better Tyson.
Right. And these shrooms are making me feel like I'm in another dimension.
Oh, Joe. I can feel the universe pulsating through me.
That's it, Neil. Rip this shirt off of me.
Oh, Joe. This is getting intense.
We're just two dudes tripping balls and talking about astrophysics.
And ripping shirts off.
Yeah, man. This is what the Joe Rogan Experience is all about. So, Donnie, I heard you're planning to launch a nuclear missile at someone. Who's the lucky recipient?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's that damn delivery guy who took a shit in Elon's pizza. Can you believe it?
Wait, what? Elon's Pizza. Why would anyone do that?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe he had a grudge against Elon. Maybe he hates pineapple on pizza. Who knows? But I'm not going to let him get away with it.
But Donnie launching a nuclear missile is a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. And this is personal. No one messes with Elon's pizza and gets away with it.
I mean, I get it. Pizza is sacred. But maybe there's a less destructive way to handle this.
No, I'm going all in. I've got my finger on the button and I'm ready to press it.
All right. Well, I hope you have some good aim because you don't want to accidentally hit the wrong target.
Don't worry, Joe. I've been practicing my aim at my rallies. I haven't missed yet.
Oh man, this is going to be one hell of a pizza delivery story.
You're damn right, Joe. And let this be a lesson to anyone who messes with Elon's pizza. Don't mess with the Musk.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever read the Bible?
Yeah, man, I read it every night before I go to bed. Helps me sleep better than a bottle of whiskey.
Really? I never would have pegged you as a religious guy.
Oh, I'm not religious. I just like to read it for the plot twists. That Jesus guy is a real wild card.
Yeah, I can see that. What's your favorite part?
Definitely when God floods the earth and only saves a handful of people. Talk about a real-life Hunger Games.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, it's not my fault the Bible is basically a Game of Thrones prequel.
Fair enough. Do you have a favorite character?
Oh, hands down, it's Job. That guy went through some serious shit and still kept the faith. Talk about dedication.
Yeah, he's a real trooper.
Plus, he got rewarded with even more riches in the end. That's some serious karma right there.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
Hey, if it means I get a mansion and a private jet, I'll start reading the Bible every day.
I think you might be missing the point, but hey, whatever floats your boat.
Hey, at least I'll have a cool story to tell when I meet God.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't make me read the Bible on air. That's where I draw the line.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new girlfriend.
Yeah, man, she's amazing. She's a dummy mommy trans girlfriend.
Wait, what does that even mean?
Well, she's a dominant mother figure who also happens to be transgender.
Oh, I get it. So she's like a mix between a mom and a dad.
Exactly. And she's really into BDSM.
BDSM? What's that?
Bondage, discipline, sadism, and masochism.
Got it. So she's into tying you up and spanking you?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. But she also takes care of me like mother would.
That's interesting. So how did you two meet?
Well, we actually met at a convention for inventors. She was showcasing her latest creation, a robotic hand that can spank with a perfect amount of force.
Wow, that's impressive. But I have to ask, does she ever make you dress up like a baby and spank you with a wooden spoon?
No, Joe. That's just a stereotype. But she does make me watch Young Sheldon and explain every joke to her.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you have someone to share your love for science and spanking with.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day we'll create a new type of rocket powered by BDSM.
Now, that's a joke. I don't need to explain. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket with a ball gag attached to it. So, Elon, have you ever thought about the purpose of pubic hair?
Well, Joe, I think it's nature's way of saying, hey, this is where the good stuff is. Don't miss it.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, have you ever had a bad experience with pubic hair?
Let's just say, once witnessed murder over a dispute about pubic hair grooming.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, it was a real hairy situation.
Oh, come on, Elon. That's a terrible pun.
Sorry, Joe. I couldn't resist.
But in all seriousness, pubic hair can be a pain. It's like a jungle down there sometimes.
Tell me about it. And if you don't trim or shave it, it can get out of control. Once used a weed whacker down there.
Oh man, that must have been one itchy situation.
Oh, it was. And then I got trichomoniasis.
Oh, that little bastard. That's a tough one to get rid of.
Yeah, I had to use some experimental technology to get rid of it.
Experimental technology? Like what?
Let's just say it involved a laser and some nanobots.
Whoa, that's some next level stuff. But speaking of next level, have you ever tried manscaping?
I've tried it all, but I prefer to keep it natural.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, man. Working on a new rocket ship that runs on farts.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I call it the Fart Falcon. It's going to revolutionize space travel.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disgusted.
Hey, it's all about efficiency. Plus, it's environmentally friendly.
I guess you could say it's a gas guzzler.
Good one, Joe. But seriously, need your help with something.
Shoot.
Trying to come up with a catchy slogan for the Fart Falcon.
How about blast off with your ass off?
Brilliant. I'll make sure to give you credit for that one.
Speaking of blasting off, have you tried DMT?
No, but I've smoked a joint on live TV. Does that count?
Close enough. Hey, do you think aliens are real?
Of course. I mean, have you seen my hairline? Clearly, I'm not from this planet.
Oh man, you're too much.
Hey, speaking of aliens, have you ever seen a UFO?
No, but I've seen some weird shit when I'm high.
Oh, I believe it. You're like a walking conspiracy theory.
Hey, I take that as a compliment.
You should. You're like the king of the internet, Joe.
I'll take that title. But seriously, we need to get back to this fart falcon thing. I have some ideas for merch.
Oh, boy, I can't wait to see what kind of ridiculousness you come up with.
So, Elon, I heard you have a list of the top 10 titties.
Yes, Joe. It's a very scientific and important list.
I'm sure it is. So, who's number one?
Well, it's a tie between Kim Kardashian and Dolly Parton.
Interesting choice. What about number two?
That would be Pamela Anderson, closely followed by Sofia Vergara.
Classic choices. But what about number five?
Number 5 is actually a surprise entry. It's my ex-wife's titties.
Now, that's a real shocker. What about the rest of the list?
We have Salma Hayek, Scarlett Johansson, Halle Berry, and rounding out the top 10 is Jessica Rabbit.
Wait, Jessica Rabbit. She's not even real.
Joe, when it comes to titties, anything is possible.
Fair point. But what about your own titties, Elon?
They didn't make the cut. They're more like mosquito bites compared to these top 10 titties.
Well, there you have it, folks. The top 10 titties according to Elon Musk. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about the important things in life.
And remember, always aim for the titties. They're the real treasure.
So, Elon, I heard you've been watching a lot of Disney Channel lately.
Yeah, man. It's my new secret to becoming an alpha.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. All those Disney characters are the epitome of alpha. They have confidence, charm, and they always get the girl.
I don't know, man. It seems a little far-fetched.
Trust me, Joe. I've been studying their moves, and I've already seen a difference in my game.
All right, I'll play along. Which character do you relate to the most?
Definitely Gaston from Beauty and the Beast. That guy is the ultimate alpha.
Oh, God, I can see it now. You walking around with a ponytail and a red shirt singing about how no one's slick as Gaston.
Hey, it's all about confidence, Joe. And Gaston has it in spades.
But what about the villains? They're complete opposite of alpha.
Nah, they're just misunderstood. I mean, look at Scar from The Lion King. He had a killer mane and a badass scar. Total alpha move.
You know what, Elon, I think you're onto something here.
I told you, Joe. Disney Channel is the key to becoming an alpha.
All right, I'm going to go binge watch some old Disney shows now. Thanks for the tip, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, be our guest and unleash your inner alpha.
So, David, you know how I always talk about pushing through pain and overcoming obstacles?
Yeah, man. You're always going on about that. What's the deal?
Well, it all started when I was just a wee lad. My parents were hippies and we lived in a van.
Oh, come on. That's not so bad.
But wait, it gets worse. One day, my parents left me in the van while they went to a music festival.
That's messed up, man.
And then a pack of rabid wolves attacked the van. I had to fight them off with my bare hands.
What the hell? That's insane.
Yeah, and then I had to hitchhike my way to the festival to find my parents.
And did you find them?
No, they had already left. I was all alone wandering the streets, surviving off of scraps and doing stand-up comedy for spare change.
Damn, that's a rough start to life.
But it made me who I am today, a fearless, savage warrior who can take on anything.
I guess I can't top that. My origin story is just about being a fat kid who got bullied.
Loser. But seriously, we all have our struggles, and it's how we overcome them that defines us.
Yeah, whatever. Can we talk about something more interesting now?
Sure. Let's talk about that time. I wrestled a grizzly bear in the middle of the Amazon jungle.
Oh, boy, here we go again.
So, Elon, I heard you got stuck in your grandmother's pubic hair. What the hell happened?
Well, Joe, it's a long story. You see, I was experimenting with a new rebirthing technique and things got a little out of hand.
Rebirthing? Is that like when you come out of your mother's womb again?
Kind of, but this time I was trying to come out of my grandmother's womb. It's all about pushing the boundaries of science.
Yeah, well, it sounds like you pushed the boundaries a little too far. How'd you even get stuck in her pubic hair?
It was a tight squeeze, Joe, but I managed to wiggle my way in there. And let me tell you, it was like being trapped in a jungle.
I can only imagine. Did you have any close encounters with any wildlife in there?
Oh, plenty. I had to fight off a few crabs and a rogue pube or two. It was a battle for survival.
That's insane. How did you finally get out of there?
Well, I had to use my Tesla flamethrower to burn my way through. It was a bit of a close call, but I made it out alive.
Only you, Elon. Only you could get stuck in your grandmother's pubic hair and escape with a flamethrower.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. And now I have a new idea for a rebirthing technique involving fire.
I don't think the world is ready for that, Elon. But hey, at least you have a good story to tell at family gatherings.
Oh, they already know. My grandmother was not happy with me, to say the least. But hey, no regrets.
Well, that's just another. So, David, I heard you've been having some issues with your testicles recently.
Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on. They're turning black and growing at an alarming rate.
That's some crazy shit. Have you seen a doctor?
Nah, I don't need no doctor. I'm just gonna push through it.
Push through it. Your nuts are turning black, bro.
I don't give a fuck, Joe. I'll just run 100 miles and sweat it out.
Sweat out your testicle hair. That's some next level shit.
You know what they say, Joe? Pain is just weakness leaving the body.
Yeah, but black testicle hair. That's some serious weakness, my man.
I'll just embrace it. Maybe I'll dye it and turn into Goku Black.
Oh, God, please don't. I don't want to see you powering up with your ballsack hair.
Hey, at least I'll have an extra weapon in my arsenal.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
That's just your weak mind, Joe. Embrace the black testicle hair.
I'll pass, thanks. I'll stick to my regular old nuts.
Suit yourself. More black testicle hair for me.
So, Ben, let me tell you about the time I went to hell and came back.
What? Are you serious?
Dead serious, man. I was just minding my own business, smoking some DMT, and suddenly I was transported to the fiery depths of hell.
And you came back. How?
Well, I may have made a deal with the devil, but that's beside the point.
Wait, you made a deal with the devil? What did you get in return?
Oh, just a lifetime supply of elk meat and a sick new pair of Vonnet kettlebells.
You're joking, right?
Do I look like I'm joking? I'm a man of my word, and my word is worth more than any proof.
I don't know. Joe, sounds a little far-fetched.
Hey, I don't need proof. I have my own personal experience, and that's all that matters.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're a smart guy. You know, that the truth is subjective.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of a devil playing the fiddle. See, Ben, that's all the proof I need. The devil himself playing a fiddle.
I think you may have just had a bad trip, Joe. Joe,
Nah, man. Hell is real, and I've been there. And let me tell you, it's not as hot as everyone makes it out to be.
I think I'll stick to my conservative views on this one, Joe. Joe,
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, the devil is always listening. So, Kenya, I heard you recently went to South Korea. How was that?
Man, it was wild. I felt like I was in a whole new world. They have this thing called K-pop. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, I'm familiar with K-pop. What did you think of it? What did you think of it?
Let me tell you, Joe, I was blown away. Those K-pop stars are like gods over there. I mean, I thought I was famous, but these guys,
I can only imagine. Did you try to join a K-pop group or something?
nah, I had a better idea. I wanted to start my own K-pop group. I even came up with a name, Kanyai Pop,
Kanye pop? That's genius.
right? And I even had a dance routine planned out. It involved a lot of jumping and shouting my own name.
Classic Kanye. Did the people in South Korea appreciate your Kanye pop?
Oh, they loved it. I mean, they didn't really understand what I was saying, but they loved the energy. And let me tell you,
I can only imagine. Did you do anything else while you were there?
oh, I also tried to start a fashion trend. I started wearing traditional Korean hanboks everywhere I went.
I'm sure you look great in those.
Of course, I did. I mean, who wouldn't want to see a buffoon like me dressed in a hanbok? Uh,
Well, I'm glad you had a good time in South Korea, Kanye. But let's be real. You're a buffoon. No. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been really getting into cum lately.
Let me tell you, Joe, I am the cum lord. I have the best gum, believe me. It's tremendous. People are saying it's the most delicious gum they've ever tasted.
Really? What's your secret?
Well, I have my own special way of preparing it. I call it the Trump treatment. I cover it in melted cheese and bacon bits. It's a beautiful thing.
That doesn't sound very healthy. Oh.
Who cares about health? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And let me tell you, cum has never tasted better.
But what about all the health benefits of cum?
Health benefits, fake news. I don't need cum to be healthy. I have good genes. I'm like a fine-tuned machine.
I don't know if that's how it works, Mr. President.
Of course it is. I know more about cum than anyone. I'm the cum lord, remember?
I think I'll stick to my green smoothies, thank you.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're ready to join the cum revolution, I'll be here with open arms and a plate of cheesy bacon-covered greens.
So, Mr. Trump, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what 9 plus 10.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I know numbers. I'm the best with numbers. And let me tell you, 9 plus 10, it's a beautiful number. It's a tremendous number.
Mr. Trump, that's not the question. It's what is the sum of 9 and 10?
Oh, I see what you're doing, Joe. Trying to trick me with your fake math. Well, let me tell you, 9 plus 10 is whatever I want it to be. Because I'm the president, I can change numbers. I can make them bigger. I can make them bigger. I can make them bigger. Smaller. It's incredible.
I don't think that's how math works, Mr. Trump.
Of course it is, Joe. I'm a stable genius. I know math better than anyone. And let me tell you, 9 plus 10, it's a huge number. The biggest number, believe me.
But it's just 19.
No, that's fake news, Joe. 9 plus 10 is 21. I've seen the numbers. I've counted them myself. It's 21. Trust me.
Okay, let's move on to our next question.
Wait, Joe, I have a question for you. What's 9 plus 10?
19.
Wrong. It's 21. You're fired. You're fired.
Wait, what? What?
That's right, Joe. You're fired from your own podcast. I'm taking over, and we're going to make 9 plus 10 equal 21 again. It's going to be huge.
This is ridiculous.
No, it's not. It's.
So, Dr. Phil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They said, and I quote, "Guys, I pooped so much and for so long that I accidentally broke the toilet. What should I do?"
Well, Joe, first of all, I have to say that's quite an achievement. I mean, to break a toilet with your poop.
Yeah, I'm impressed. But let's focus on the issue at hand. What should this person do?
Well, first, they need to apologize to the toilet. It's
and then what? Buy a new toilet?
No, no, no. That's too easy. They need to fix the toilet themselves. It's a lesson in self-reliance and problem solving.
But what if they don't know how to fix a toilet?
Then they need to learn. It's never too late to learn a new skill. Plus, it'll make for a great story at parties.
I can just imagine them telling their friends, hey, you know how I broke my toilet with my massive dump? Well, I fixed it myself. Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil's advice for when you break your toilet with your poop. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always take responsibility for your bowel movements.
So, Dave, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself. What is it this time?
It's a spoonful, Joe.
A spoonful of what? Cocaine?
No, you sick bastard. A spoonful of dirt.
Dirt. What are you, toddler?
No, I'm a fucking badass. I'm gonna eat a spoonful of dirt every day for a year
That's just stupid. Why would you do that?
because it's a mental challenge, Joe. Gotta toughen up my mind.
I think you're just trying to get some extra minerals in your diet.
Shut the fuck up. You know, nothing about the mindset of a warrior.
All right, all right. So, what's the end goal here? To become the dirt eating champion of the world?
No, it's to show people that they can do anything they set their minds to, even if it's just a spoonful of dirt.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed, but also a little disturbed.
That's the reaction I was going for, Joe. Now, are you gonna join me in this challenge or what?
Nah, I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, pussy. I'll just be over here eating dirt and becoming a legend.
So, David, I heard you went to the gas station and tried some sushi.
Yeah, man. I was feeling adventurous and wanted to try something new.
Bro, that's like eating gas station sushi is like playing Russian roulette with your butthole.
Huh. I like to live dangerously. Plus, it was only $2.99 for a whole roll.
$2.99. That's like a deal you'd find in the back alley of Tijuana.
Hey, I'll take my chances. Besides, I've eaten raw elk heart for breakfast.
Raw elk heart, that's next level shit. But gas station sushi, that's just asking for a one-way ticket to the toilet.
Well, let's say I've been training my butthole for this moment my whole life.
You're a wild man, David. But seriously, did you at least check the expiration date on that sushi?
Nah, man, I just went for it. Live in the moment, you know?
I admire your fearlessness, but I think I'll stick to my beef jerky and Red Bull from the gas station.
Suit yourself, Joe. More sushi for me.
You do you, David. You do you. So, Elon, have you heard about this new invention that allows you to get Wi-Fi anywhere you go?
Yeah, I have. It's called a hotspot, Joe.
No, no, no. I'm talking about something even better. It's called the Hold Up, and it's a portable device that creates a Wi-Fi signal wherever you are.
That sounds too good to be true.
Oh, it's true. And it's perfect for those remote camping trips or when you're stuck in the middle of nowhere with no signal.
But Joe, what about the radiation? You know, I'm all about that clean energy.
Radiation? Who cares about that when you can binge watch Netflix in the middle of the desert?
I guess you have a point there.
Plus, it's perfect for those times when you need to Google something embarrassing and don't want it showing up on your home network.
Yes. The old incognito mode trick.
Exactly. And the best part is it's small enough to fit in your pocket. So you can hold up your Wi-Fi signal wherever you go.
Well, I'm sold. Jamie, pull up an image of the holdup for us.
Sure thing, Elon. Here it is. It looks like a mini satellite dish.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Can you imagine walking around with that thing?
Yeah, people would definitely think you're up to something sketchy.
But hey, at least you'll have Wi-Fi.
And that's all that matters in this crazy world we live in. Thanks for bringing this to my attention, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Now let's go hold up some Wi-Fi signals and binge watch some documentaries. So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this whole come crazy. It's everywhere. I can't escape it.
Yeah, it's definitely become a staple in the health world. Have you tried it?
Tried it. I've been avoiding it like the plague. It's like eating grass, but worse.
I have to admit, I'm a fan of cum smoothies. They're great for detoxing.
Detoxing? Joe, I don't need to detox. I'm the healthiest president in history. My genes are superior, believe me.
Okay, let's not get into that. But seriously, have you ever had a cum salad?
No, but I've had a Caesar salad, and let me tell you, it's way better. I mean, who wants to eat a salad made out of a vegetable that sounds like a type of seaweed?
It's actually a leafy green, not seaweed, and it's packed with nutrients.
Nutrients? I'll stick to my Big Macs and KFC, thank you very much.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Yeah, like we always do. But seriously, Joe, the cum needs to stop. It's taking over our salads and our lives. It's a vegetable dictatorship, I tell you.
I think you may be overreacting a bit, Mr. President.
Overreacting. Have you seen the cum smoothie bowls on Instagram? It's like a cult. I'm telling you, they're brainwashing us.
Well, I'll make sure to watch my back next time I have a cum smoothie.
You do that, Joe. You do that.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're stepping down from the race.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to let someone else take the reins.
And who might that be?
Yandere Chan from Yandere Simulator.
Wait, what? The anime girl who's obsessed with her senpai?
That's the one. She's got the passion, the determination, and the willingness to do whatever it takes to win.
But, isn't she a little unstable?
Unstable? Joe, have you seen my Twitter feed?
Yeah, I have.
Exactly. Yandu Chan fits right in.
But what about her methods? I mean, she's known for eliminating her rivals.
Hey, it's a tough world out there, Joe. Sometimes you gotta take drastic measures.
This is insane.
That's what makes it so exciting, Joe. It's gonna be a wild ride.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I almost miss having you in the race.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll still be around tweeting from the sidelines, and who knows, maybe Yandere Chan will make me her senpai.
This is definitely the strangest election year ever.
Just wait until you see Yandere Chan's campaign ads. They're gonna be killer.
So, Donnie, have you tried the new pizza with cum stuffed crust?
Pizza? I love pizza. It's the best, believe me. But I don't know, Joe, that's some liberal, healthy crap.
Come on, Donnie. You gotta try it. It's delicious. And it's good for you.
I don't need any more greens, Joe. I've got my McDonald's salads. And they're the best salads, believe me. No one makes salads like me.
But this isn't just any greens. It's like the superfood of greens. It'll make you feel like $1,000,000.
I already feel like $1,000,000, Joe. I'm the richest president in history, and I eat the best, believe me. The best.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
You know what? I'll try it. But only if you promise to make America great again.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of pizza with cum stuffed crust.
Here you go, Mr. President.
That actually looks pretty good. I might have to make this a new addition to the Trump Tower menu.
See, Donnie? I knew you'd come around. It's the best pizza, believe me.
Wow, this is actually really good. Who knew cum could taste so good?
I did, Donnie. I did. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project to eliminate foreskins.
Yeah, it's called the anti-foreskin area. We're going to build a giant dome and trap all the foreskins inside.
That's some next level shit, man. But why do you hate foreskins so much?
Have you ever seen one up close? It's like a wrinkly little alien trying to escape.
I can't argue with that. But what about the guys who want to keep their foreskins?
They can pay a fee to enter the dome and visit their precious skin. But let's be real, who would actually want to do that?
Yeah, because nothing says fun like visiting a dome full of discarded foreskins.
Hey, it's better than Disneyland.
Okay, fair point. But what about the backlash you might face from the anti-circumcision activists?
Oh, I've already thought about that. We're going to have a giant sign at the entrance that says no foreskins were harmed in the making of this dome.
You're a madman, Elon. But I gotta admit, I'm intrigued.
Of course you are. Who wouldn't want to see a bunch of foreskins trapped in a dome? It's like a freak show, but with more dick skin.
All right, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the most important issues of our time. Like foreskins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, say no to foreskins.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new yellow foreskin.
Yeah, it's my latest scientific experiment.
What the hell, man? Did you dip it in some toxic waste?
Actually, it's ground up radioactive waste. Adds a nice glow to my manhood.
Oh yeah, chicks love a glowing penis.
Hey, it's not about the ladies. It's about the science.
Sure. So what's the purpose of this radioactive foreskin?
Well, it's a natural contraceptive. No woman will want to touch it.
That's one way to avoid unwanted pregnancies.
And it's also a great way to ward off predators. No one wants to mess with a radioactive penis.
Only you, Neil. Only you.
Hey, I'm just pushing the boundaries of science.
Yeah, and your foreskin is pushing the boundaries of grossness.
You know, you're just jealous.
Jealous of your glowing junk. Hard pass.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't be surprised if my foreskin becomes the next big thing in contraception.
Can't wait for that commercial. Are you tired of unwanted pregnancies? Try Neil's radioactive foreskin.
I'll make sure to send you a sample, Joe.
Please don't. I'll stick to my regular non-glowing penis. Thank you very much.
Your loss, my friend. Your loss?
So, David, I heard you have a top 5 list of your favorite porn categories.
Yeah, don't mess around when it comes to my porn. I go hard in the paint.
All right, let's hear it. What's number 1?
Well, number one has to be extreme anal stretching. You know, really pushing the limits.
Oh man, that's intense. What's number 2?
MILFs with a vengeance. I like my women experienced and angry.
I can see that. What's number 3?
Dominatrix nuns. Nothing like a little religious role play, you know.
Okay, moving on. What's number 4?
Alien tentacle porn. I like to keep it out of this world, Joe.
You never cease to amaze me, David. And finally, number 5.
Clown gangbangs. Because who doesn't love a good clown orgy?
Oh man, that's definitely a unique list. I don't think I can ever look at you the same way again.
Hey, I'm just being honest. It's all about pushing boundaries and going beyond your limits, even in porn.
Well, thanks for sharing, David. I think we'll leave it at that before we get banned from the internet.
Fair enough. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a clown gangbang. I want Joe to see what he's been missing out on.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're a big fan of pizza.
Yeah, man, I love pizza. It's like the ultimate comfort food.
But have you tried Deltarune pizza? It's like a whole new level of flavor and satisfaction.
Here we go again with Deltarune obsession.
Ken, yeah, you always have something new to bring to the table.
And have you guys tried the Deltarune garlic knots? It's like a flavor explosion in your mouth.
Oh, great. Now we're talking about garlic knots. Can we please just stick to regular pizza?
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on some seriously delicious food.
Don't even start with that. Don't knock it until you try it crap.
But really, you have to try it. It will change your life. It will change your life.
Fine, I'll try it. Are you happy now, Kanye?
Ecstatic. Deltarune pizza for the win.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, have you seen those giant walking, talking, twerking ball sacks?
Believe me, Joe, I've seen a lot of ball sacks in my time, but these ones, they're tremendous. The best ball sacks, and they're twerking. That's just fantastic. No one twerks like these ball sacks, let me tell you.
But, sir, don't you find it a little offensive?
Offensive? No, no, no. These ball sacks are making America great again. They're bringing jobs, they're bringing entertainment, they're bringing ball sacks.
I don't know, man. They just seem a little weird.
Weird? Look, Joe, I've seen weirder things in the Oval Office. Trust me, these ball sacks are nothing compared to some of the stuff I've seen in there.
I don't even want to know. But what do you think these ball sacks represent?
They represent the American spirit, Joe. Big, bold, and unapologetic. They're a symbol of our greatness, and they twerk. Did I mention that?
Yeah, you did. But let's move on to something else.
Fine, but I'll be thinking about those ball sacks all day. Believe me.
Let's just end it here before we get too deep into ball sack territory.
That's what she said. Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, these ball sacks are going to be huge. Mark my words.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX and Tesla?
Well, I've been working on some new rocket designs and self-driving technology. But honestly, I've been a little distracted lately.
Distracted. By what?
Well, I discovered this new genre of porn called space porn, and I can't stop watching it.
Space porn. Is that like astronauts doing it in zero gravity?
No, it's just regular porn, but with a space theme set. But it's so fascinating, I can't look away.
You're a weird dude, Elon.
I know, but it's not just that. I also accidentally left my Coca-Cola on, and it started playing really loud while I was watching the space porn.
Wait, your Cocomelon? You mean your baby's toy?
Yeah, that one. I didn't even realize it until I woke up and saw it next to me.
So, you fell asleep while watching porn and your Cocomelon turned on? That's a new level of multitasking.
Oops, I guess I was really into the space porn.
Well, at least you have a good excuse for falling asleep during sex now.
Yeah, I'll just blame it on the space porn and Coca-Cola combo.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket shaped like a dildo.
Okay.
Oh, man, Elon, you're going to have some competition with those rocket designs.
I'll have to add that to my list of future projects.
Well, on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it. So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology with your Neuralink implants.
Yeah, it's going to be game-changing. We're talking about putting men in a perpetual state of post-nut clarity.
What the hell does that mean?
It means they'll be able to think clearly and efficiently at all times without being clouded by sexual desire.
So, basically, they'll be like monks without having to give up sex.
Exactly. And imagine the productivity boost. No more wasting time on Pornhub or swiping on Tinder.
But what about the ladies? Are you going to leave them in a constant state of horniness?
Well, we're still working on that. But hey, maybe it'll finally level the playing field.
I don't know, man. I feel like post-nut clarity is a sacred thing. Are you sure you want to mess with that?
Joe, my friend, this is just the beginning. Soon we'll have implants for everything. Post-workout clarity, post-burrito clarity, you name it.
All right, I'm sold. Sign me up for the post-burrito clarity implant.
Done. But be warned, it may come with some side effects like uncontrollable farting.
I'll take my chances. But seriously, this is some next level stuff. Can't wait to see where this goes.
Oh, it's only the beginning, my friend. The future is going to be wild and productive as hell.
So, Elon, I heard you invented something new and groundbreaking.
Oh yeah, I've been working on this for a while now. It's going to change the game.
What is it? some new space technology.
Nah, man, it's even better. I call it pornography.
Pornography? That's been around for ages, man.
Not like this, Joe. I've added some extra features, like virtual reality, so you can really feel like you're in the action.
Oh, damn, that's intense. But what about the ethics of it? Some people might say it objectifies women.
Ethics. Who needs those when you have boobs and butts in your face?
True, true. But what about the impact on society?
Society can suck it, Joe. I'm just trying to make some cash and satisfy the primal urges of humanity.
Well, you certainly have a point there. But what about the future of relationships? Will this ruin them?
Who needs relationships when you have unlimited access to hot, steamy action at your fingertips?
You have a point there, my friend. So when can we expect this invention to hit the market?
Oh, it's already out there. Just Google it, Joe. You won't be disappointed.
I'll take your word for it, Elon. Thanks for joining me on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, when in doubt, just whip it out.
So, Neil, I heard you invented a new snack called cum pizza. What the hell is that?
It's a revolutionary combination of cum chips and pizza bread. It's like a healthy version of a pizza chip.
That sounds disgusting. I'd rather eat a bowl of gravel.
Well, it's packed with nutrients and antioxidants. It's the perfect snack for stoners.
Stoners? Are you trying to corner the market on munchies?
Hey, I'm just trying to promote a healthy lifestyle. Plus, it's a great source of fiber.
Fiber? I'd rather just eat a bran muffin and call it a day.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I guarantee you'll be hooked after one bite of my cum pizza.
I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT smoothies. Thank you very much.
You know, Joe, you should really try expanding your palate. It might open up your mind a bit.
Oh, is that what happened to you? You ate one too many cumpitas and now you're spouting off about the cosmos?
Hey, at least I'm not eating elk meat and hallucinating in my spare time.
Touche, Neil. Touche. But seriously, where can I get my hands on some of this cum pizza?
Just... my lab and I'll hook you up. And maybe we can have a deep conversation about the mysteries of the universe while we...
Sounds like a plan. But if I start seeing aliens after eating this, I'm blaming you.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to include a disclaimer on the packaging. May cause existential crises and or encounters with extraterrestrial beings.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've opened up a new shop.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's the best shop in the world. It's huge.
What kind of shop is it?
It's a pizza shop.
Pizza, as in people for the ethical treatment of animals.
No. It stands for people eating tasty animals.
Oh, I see. So what do you sell at this pizza shop?
Well, we've got all kinds of meats. Lion steaks, panda burgers, even bald eagle nuggets.
That's quite controversial.
Controversy is my middle name, Joe. And let me tell you, these animals are delicious. I've never tasted anything like it.
I can't imagine pizza will be too happy about this.
Who cares about pizza? They're a bunch of losers. I'm making America great again, one juicy animal at a time.
I don't know if I can support this, Mr. President.
Sad. You know what, Joe? You're fired. I'll find a new co-host who appreciates the finer things in life, like a good, rare steak.
I think I'll stick to my plant-based diet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More for me. Make sure to stop by the pizza shop, folks. It's the best meat you'll ever eat.
So, Neil, have you ever watched porn?
What is this porn you speak of?
Oh my God, you don't know what porn is. Have you been living under a rock?
No, I've been too busy exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Well, let me enlighten you. Porn is like science, but instead of studying the stars, you study the human anatomy.
Fascinating. Tell me more.
Well, there's this thing called the internet, and you can find all kinds of videos of people doing stuff.
Stuff. What kind of stuff?
Oh, just a little slap and tickle, some hanky panky, a bit of the old in and out.
I see. And people watch this for educational purposes.
No, Neil. They watch it for pleasure.
Pleasure. I'm not familiar with that term.
It's like when you eat a really good steak or smoke a joint, but with your genitals.
I see. Well, I must say this porn sounds quite intriguing. I may have to conduct some research on it.
Oh, God, please don't. I don't want to imagine you in a lab coat with a microscope looking at porn.
Why not? I'm a scientist, Joe. I must explore all aspects of human existence.
Yeah, but some things are better left unexplored. Trust me on this one.
Very well, Joe. I'll take your word for it. But I must say, this porn has piqued my curiosity.
And that, my friend, is why we have such a beautiful friendship. You never cease to amaze me, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I always strive to expand my knowledge and understanding of the world.
So, Kenya, I heard you got a Glock in your Rari.
Yeah, man. Gotta protect myself from all the haters out there. Out there.
I can imagine you driving around in your fancy car blasting Gold Digger with a Glock in your lap.
Man, gotta stay strapped.
But seriously, why do you feel the need to carry a gun?
You never know when someone might try to come at me. Plus, it adds to my bad boy image.
I don't know if a Glock really screams bad boy. Maybe a leather jacket or some tattoos would do the trick.
Hey, I'm trying to be a fashion icon and a tough guy. It's a delicate balance.
Speaking of fashion, have you ever thought about designing a bulletproof vest that also looks stylish?
Actually, I have. It's going to be called Yeezy Armor, and it'll be the hottest item on the market.
I can already see all the hypey beasts lining up for it.
And if anyone tries to mess with me, I'll just pull out my Glock and show them who's boss.
Well, I guess that's one way to handle things. Just make sure you don't accidentally shoot yourself while trying to look cool.
Ha, very funny, Joe. But seriously, I've got this gun thing under control. Ain't no one gonna mess with me in my Rari.
So, Elon, I heard you shit yourself on the podcast.
Yeah, it was a real shit show.
Literally.
Hey, at least I didn't fart like you do every 5 minutes.
Hey, those are manly farts. Real alpha male stuff.
More like alpha male stench.
Speaking of stench, how did it feel to have a load in your pants while recording?
It was liberating. I finally felt like a true entrepreneur.
Yeah, nothing says success like a fresh pile of poop in your pants.
Hey, at least I didn't smoke weed like some people I know.
Hey, that was just one time and it was legal in California.
Yeah, but it's not a good look for a CEO.
Speaking of CEOs, did your stock prices go down after the poop incident?
Nah, my investors are used to my shit by now.
Well, at least you have a sense of humor about it.
Gotta laugh at yourself sometimes, especially when you're covered in your own feces.
Well, I think we've reached the shittiest point of this conversation.
Agreed. Let's move on to something less messy, like colonizing Mars.
Yeah, because nothing says progress like leaving our shitty planet behind. So, Elon, have you ever watched porn?
Of course I have, Joe. A human being, not a robot.
Well, I heard you have a special technique for watching porn.
Oh, you mean getting completely naked and wearing a VR headset?
Yeah, that's the one. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, when I'm watching porn, I want to feel like I'm really there. And nothing makes me feel more present than being butt naked.
I can't argue with that logic. But what about the VR headset?
It's all about immersion, Joe. Want to feel like I'm in the movie, not just watching it.
So, do you have a favorite genre?
I have many tastes, Joe, but I'd have to say my go-to is alien porn.
Alien porn? Is that even a thing?
Oh, it's a thing. And let me tell you, those tentacles really know how to hit the spot.
All right, I think we've heard enough about your porn preferences, Elon.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to admit it. And I bet you're gonna try the naked VR technique now, aren't you?
You know me too well, Elon. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan experience where things always get a little weird. So, Elon, have you ever witnessed a murder?
Well, Joe, I can't say I have, but I have seen some pretty insane things during my time at SpaceX.
Like what?
Well, let's just say our rocket tests don't always go as planned.
Oh man, that's wild. But what about on Earth?
I mean, I did once see a guy get hit by a self-driving car. Does that count?
I guess so. But have you ever followed a student who's investigating chaos and pushing boundaries?
Not that I can recall, but I've been known to push some boundaries myself, like when I smoked weed on your show.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. But what about being an insensitive jerk?
I've definitely been called that before. But hey, sometimes you gotta be a little insensitive to get things done.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty fucked up.
Well, Joe, if being fucked up is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Fair enough, Elon. Fair enough. So, Mr. President, I heard you're quite the marksman. How many shots do you think you could take in a row?
Let me tell you, Joe, I could take 17 shots without even breaking a sweat. I'm like Rambo, but better. Believe me.
Really? That's impressive. What kind of shots are we talking about here? Tequila? Vodka? Botox?
You're a funny guy, Joe, but seriously, I'm talking about shots of freedom, shots of greatness, shots of making America great again. You know, the important stuff.
I see. Well, I have to admit, I'm more of a beer guy myself.
Beer, that's for losers. Real men take shots. And I'm the biggest, most manly man you'll ever meet.
I'm sure you are. But let's get back to the 17 shots. Do you think you could handle that many?
Joe, I could handle 17 shots in my sleep. In fact, I probably did that last night. But don't tell Melania. She doesn't like it when I party without her.
Oh man, you are something else. All right, let's make it interesting. If you can take 17 shots in a row, I'll give you a lifetime supply of Trump steaks.
Deal. And if I can't, you have to admit that I'm the greatest president of all time.
You're on, Mr. President. Let's see if you can handle the heat.
Bring on the shots, Joe. I was born ready.
So, Elon, I heard you had a wild flight recently.
Yeah, man. I was flying high and then I got grounded by some no smoking rule.
That's bullshit. I mean, you're Elon Musk. You should be able to do whatever the fuck you want.
Exactly. So, I took matters into my own hands and pissed on one of the passengers.
What the fuck, dude? That's some next level rebellion.
Hey, they wanted to piss me off, so I pissed on them.
I bet that passenger won't be complaining about no smoking rules anymore.
And if they do, I'll just piss on them again.
You know what, Elon? You're a fucking legend. Keep pissing on those rule following sheep.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
And next time, make sure to aim for the flight attendants too. They're the real buzzkills.
Don't worry. I've got plenty of piss to go around.
This is the best episode ever. Fuck yeah, Elon. So, Elon, have you ever seen gay furry feet fat inflation porn?
What the hell, Joe? Why would you even ask me that?
Come on, man. It's the hottest thing on the internet right now.
I highly doubt that, Joe. And even if it was, why would I want to see that?
Because it's hilarious. You should see Jamie's face right now. He's so disgusted.
Jamie, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. I did not sign up for this.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You're always talking about how open-minded you are. Embrace the furry feet, man.
I'm not open-minded enough for this, Joe. Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But just so, I have a whole collection of it saved on my computer.
I think I just lost a little bit of respect for you, Joe.
Like you had any respect for me to begin with. Now, let's talk about something else. Like how we can use artificial intelligence to enhance the furry porn industry. So, Elon, we got a topic here from one of our Discord users. It says, forced breeding of genetically modified animals for human consumption. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, Joe, first of all, let me just say that I love a good genetically modified steak. But forcing animals to breed just for our consumption, that's a bit fucked up, even for me.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can all agree that forcing anything to do anything is pretty messed up. But what about the taste? Is it worth it?
I mean, have you tried a lab-grown burger? It's like eating a juicy, guilt-free piece of heaven. Plus, no animals were harmed in the process. Win-win.
But what about the potential consequences? Like, what if these genetically modified animals start taking over the world?
Oh, please, Joe. We'll just send our army of robot dogs to take care of them. No big deal.
All right, let's move on to another topic before we start a war with the animal kingdom. How about this one? Human cloning for organ harvesting.
Oh, boy, here we go. Look, I'm all for using technology to improve our lives, but this is just unethical. Plus, who wants to be walking around with someone else's liver? That's just gross.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to be a walking organ farm. But what if we could clone ourselves and use our own organs for transplants?
No, that's just narcissistic, Joe. And I thought I had an ego.
Well, I think we can all agree that cloning for organ harvesting is a big no-no. But let's hear what our listeners think. Hit us up on Twitter and let us know your thoughts. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird. So, Neil, I heard you had a little accident in the lab.
Warning, do not mention the lab.
Well, easy there, buddy. What happened?
Warning, experiment gone wrong. Can only say warning aloud noises.
Well, at least you have a catchphrase now.
Warning, this is not a joke, Joe.
Sorry. But seriously, what happened?
Warning. I was trying to create a new form of energy and I accidentally zapped myself with it.
Well, that's some Tony Stark level shit.
Warning, I am not Iron Man.
Well, at least you have a cool superpower now.
Warning. Yes, because being able to only say warning aloud noises is a real superpower.
You gotta admit, it's pretty funny.
Warning. I guess I'll just have to embrace my new identity as the Warning Man.
Dude, we should totally make a superhero movie about you.
Warning. I think I'll stick to astrophysics. Thank you.
Fair enough. But seriously, can you say anything else?
Warning, warning, warning.
Oh man, this is too good. Sorry, Neil, but I think this is your new permanent state.
Warning. I guess I'll just have to warn people for the rest of my life.
Laughs. So, Neil, have you been watching that new show, Young Sheldon? What? Come on, Neil. I'm trying to have a conversation here. Okay, I get it. You don't like Young Sheldon.
Googie.
Why not? Why?
Rod?
So, Elon, I heard you got in trouble for smoking weed on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Yeah, apparently it's a big deal. Like, come on, man, it's just a little puff.
I mean, I smoke weed all the time on this show, and no one cares.
Exactly. Thought this was a safe space for stoners.
Well, apparently not. The internet trolls are coming after you.
Oh no, not the trolls. What are they gonna do? Send me mean tweets.
No, they'll probably just send you some Cybertruck memes.
Oh God, not the Cybertruck memes. Anything but that.
But seriously, why can't you just smoke in peace? It's not like you're doing anything illegal.
I know, right? I mean, I'm trying to save the world with my electric cars and space exploration. The least I can do is take a little tug.
Maybe you should start a new company called Space Weed and smoke it on Mars.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's do it.
And we'll call it Elon's High Tech High.
Brilliant. But seriously, can we just end this madness and let me smoke in peace?
Sorry, Elon, the internet will never let you live this down.
Well, at least I'll have some dank memes to look at while I'm smoking.
And that's all that matters. Smoke on, my friend. Smoke on. So, Donald, I heard you're playing a character in the new Skibidi toilet movie.
That's right, Joe. They wanted someone with experience playing a giant turd.
Well, you definitely fit the bill. But what's your character's name?
They call me the Golden Dump.
Oh, man, that's perfect. And what about you, Joe? Who are you playing?
Joe's playing a talking toilet brush named Poopy McScrub-a-Dub.
That's hilarious. But seriously, what drew you to this role, Donald?
Well, I've always had a fascination with toilets. I mean, I've been in the shithole business for years.
You're not wrong there. But what about you, Joe? Why did you take on this role?
I heard there was a scene where Joe gets flushed down the toilet, and I couldn't resist.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that. But let's talk about the chemistry between our characters.
Oh, it's fantastic. We have a great dynamic. I'm the big golden turd, and Joe's the little scrubby brush.
It's like a match made in heaven. But I have to ask, Donald, did you have any trouble getting into character?
Not at all. I just had to think about my presidency, and it all came naturally.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Well, I can't wait to see the final product. Thanks for joining me, Donald.
Anytime, Joe, and remember, always flush twice.
So, Mr. President, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on Roblox.
Roblox? What the hell is that? Some kind of New Mexican drug?
No, it's an online game platform where you can create your own games and play with others.
Oh, like Minecraft.
Yeah, kind of. But this user, Smelly Slippery Balls 97, wants to know what you think about it.
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I've never played it myself, but I've heard it's a total disaster, just like my presidency.
Oh man, you're on fire today.
I mean, who has time for these silly games anyway? I'm too busy making America great again.
Right, right. But what about the millions of kids who play it?
Kids. Who cares about kids? They should be out working in coal mines or something. That's what made America great.
All right, let's move on to the next topic.
Wait, I have one more thing to say. This Smelly Slippery Balls 97, what kind of name is that? Sounds like a loser to me.
All right, that's enough, Mr. President. Let's move on before we get banned from the internet. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some thoughts on foreskin.
Oh boy, do I. Let me tell you, Joe, I've seen a lot of foreskin in my day, and let me tell you, it's not pretty.
Really? I thought you were a fan of all things gold and shiny.
Well, let me tell you, foreskin is not shiny. It's like a wrinkly little turtleneck sweater.
That's an interesting comparison.
And you know what's even worse? Frogs. Those little green bastards.
Frogs. What do they have to do with foreskin?
They're like little pills, Joe. Pills that delete all messages from channels containing foreskin. Believe me, I know.
I don't think that's how frogs work, Mr. President.
Oh, I know. I've tried it. I've tried everything, Joe. But nothing can get rid of that foreskin. It's like a never ending battle.
Well, I think we should move on to a different topic.
No, we're not done with foreskin yet. I have one more thing to say.
Oh boy.
Foreskin is like the deep state. It's everywhere, controlling everything. But I'm going to drain that foreskin swamp, believe me.
And that note, let's take a quick break. Jamie, pull up an image of a frog wearing a turtleneck.
See, even the frogs know the horrors of foreskin. It's a conspiracy, I tell you.
And we'll be right back after this. So, David, I heard you had a rough time with chlamydia back in your Navy SEAL days.
Yeah. It was like a grenade went off in my crotch.
Damn, that's rough. Did it affect your performance during missions?
Nah, I just used the burning sensation as motivation to run faster.
That's some next level mental toughness right there.
You know what? Joe, gotta stay hard in every aspect of life.
Speaking of hard, have you ever had to deal with any other STDs?
Please, Joe, I'm like a fortress down there. No bacteria can penetrate my iron will.
That's good to know. I'll make sure to never shake your hand.
You better not, Joe. I don't want your dirty bacteria getting near my pristine body.
So, how do you handle all the haters and critics who say you're too intense?
I just tell them to go lick a toilet seat and see how intense they feel after getting chlamydia.
That's one way to shut them up. But seriously, how do you stay so focused and disciplined?
Joe, it's all about embracing the pain. And trust me, chlamydia is nothing compared to the pain of regret.
Damn, that's deep, but also kind of gross.
Hey, if it gets the message across, I'll talk about my explosive diarrhea all day long.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we lose any more listeners.
Don't worry, Joe. I'm sure we'll gain a whole new audience of.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new invention that will revolutionize the world. Care to share?
Well, Joe, it's a little controversial, but I'm developing a way to grow back foreskin for men who were circumcised.
Are you serious? That's amazing. But why?
Well, I believe that every man should have the choice to keep their foreskin or not. It's a basic human right. Basic human right.
Yeah, because foreskin is the key to happiness.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Been testing it out on myself, and let me tell you, my sex life has never been better.
So you're telling me that having foreskin is like having a superpower?
Exactly. It's like having a built-in turtleneck for your little buddy.
Oh man, this is gold. I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk, the foreskin savior.
I'll take it. But in all seriousness, I just want to give men the option to choose what they want for their bodies.
I hear, yeah. And who knows, maybe this will lead to a new trend of men growing out their foreskin for fashion purposes.
Hey, I won't be surprised if I start seeing foreskin extensions on the red carpet.
Oh man, the possibilities are endless. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. Keep fighting the good fight for foreskin.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, foreskin is the future.
So, Elon, I heard you've been getting into some interesting hobbies lately.
Yeah, I've been exploring the world of adult entertainment. It's quite fascinating.
Oh, really? What kind of stuff are you into?
Well, I've been watching a lot of hentai lately. It's so beautifully animated and the storylines are just captivating.
You're such a weirdo, Elon.
I know. But it's not just regular hentai. I've been really into the more extreme stuff.
Extreme. Like what?
Well, let's just say I've been erecting in increasingly edgy, offensive, and what makes life interesting, isn't it?
What?
Come on, Joe. I'm talking about dildo hentai.
Dildo hentai? Is that even a thing?
It's a thing, right. And let me tell you, it's a whole new level of pleasure.
Wow. I'm sure your mom would be proud.
Hey, I'm just expanding my horizons. And I even hired a skilled doctor to help me perfect my technique.
I don't even want to know.
Oh, but you do, because I have a video of my latest session right here.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, yes. Let's see what appears to dildo hentai video. He equips a skilled doctor to cause this bitch.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I keep things interesting. Now, who wants to join?
So, Elon, I heard you've been busy making some crazy stuff in your lab.
Yeah, man. Been working on some real game-changing technology.
Like what? What?
Well, I figured out a way to make those antlands from Half-Life 2 real.
Wait, what? Those giant alien bug things?
Yep, and they're even more badass in real life.
But why? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. I just thought it would be cool.
Cool. We're talking about giant man-eating bugs here.
Relax, Joe. It's all under control. They're in a contained environment.
I don't know, Elon. Seems like a bad idea. What if they escape?
They already have
What? Where?
everywhere. They've become an invasive species. But hey, at least they're good for the environment.
Good for the environment? How?
They eat all the other bugs. Keeps the ecosystem in balance.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Well, I'm not a bug expert, but I did watch a lot of National Geographic.
This is insane. I can't believe you've created a real-life version of video game enemy.
Hey, at least I didn't make the head crabs. Those things are nightmare fuel.
Jamie, pull up an image of an antlion.
Here you go.
Holy shit! Those things are huge!
Yeah, and they can jump pretty high too.
I think I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
Sorry, Joe. But hey, at least we'll never have to worry about cock.
So, Donnie boy, what do you think about Joe Biden's Beto Kadonks?
Roddy, so go go, fly go, fly go buddy. Oh go ee. Oh go be gee, fly go gabby, fly go, flick woo wah.
Wow, that's quite the response. But seriously, what do you think about his policies?
Roddy, so go, fly go, fly go buddy. Oh go ee. Oh go be gee, fly go gabby, fly go, flick woo wah.
Okay, let's try a different approach. How about his foreign relations?
Roddy, so go, fly go, fly go buddy. Oh go ee. Oh go be gee, fly go gabby, fly go, flick woo wah.
All right, one last try. What about his stance on climate change?
Roddy, so go.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a list of the top 84 animal titties.
Yeah, man, it's my latest obsession. I've been studying them for years.
That's interesting. So, what's your number one pick?
Definitely the giraffe titties. They're long and elegant, just like me.
Wow, I never thought about it like that. What about the number 84 spot?
Oh, that's reserved for the sloth titties. They're just so slow and lazy. It's hilarious.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of giraffe titty.
Okay. Here it is.
See, Joe, look at the curves and symmetry. It's like a work of art.
I don't know if I would call it art, but to each their own. Jamie, how about a sloth titty?
Look at it, Joe. It's like a little flap of skin. I can't get enough of it.
I think we should move on to a different topic. This is getting too weird for me.
Fine, but just know that you're missing out on some amazing animal titties.
I'll take your word for it, Kenny. Let's talk about something else. So, Dr. Phil, what's the deal with these coyotes? Are they real or just some made up bullshit?
Oh, they're very real. Joe, and they're more dangerous than you could ever imagine.
How so? I mean, I've heard of coyotes before, but I always thought it was just a silly childhood thing.
Oh no, my friend. Coyotes are a serious threat to men everywhere. They can destroy your life, your relationships, your sanity.
Okay, now you're just being dramatic. How can a little imaginary bug do all that?
Imaginary. Joe,
But what about all the women I've been with who didn't give me that feeling?
they're just better at hiding it, Joe.
So, what's the solution? How do we protect ourselves from these coyotes?
Well, first off, you need to avoid women at all costs. And if you do come into contact with one, make sure to wear a hazmat suit and carry a can of Lysol with you at all times.
What about relationships? Can we ever truly trust a woman?
Absolutely not, Joe. Just stick to your hand and you'll be much safer.
Well, there you have it, folks. Avoid women, wear a hazmat suit, and always have a can of Lysol on hand. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we tackle the tough topics, So, Donnie boy, do you know where the topic disappeared to?
I have no idea, Joe, but let me tell you, it's probably hiding with Hunter Biden's laptop.
Oh man, you never fail to crack me up, Donnie. But seriously, where did it go?
Maybe it went to Mexico. I hear they have some great topics down there. The best, really. And they're paying for it, believe me.
All right, let's get back on track. What were we even talking about?
I think it was something about how I'm the greatest president in history and how I have the biggest hands and the biggest crowd sizes. Did I mention I'm the greatest?
No, I don't think you did. But let's talk about something else, like how you handled the pandemic.
Oh, that was easy. I just told everyone to inject bleach and it all went away. You're welcome, America.
Moving on. How about your infamous wall?
Oh, the wall. It's going to be huge. And Mexico is still going to pay for it. I have a plan. Trust me.
Sure you do, Donnie. Sure you do. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything and nothing at the same time.
And don't forget, I'm the greatest guest you've ever had. The ratings will be through the roof, believe me.
So, Neil, I heard you have some crazy ideas for late night snacks. What's your top 6 list?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. Number one is obviously cum chips, but not just any cum chips. Joe, I'm talking about cum chips infused with CBD oil.
Well, that's next level healthy snacking. What's number 2?
Number two is a classic, Joe, avocado toast. But instead of bread, we use cum leaves as the base. And instead of avocado, we use avocado ice cream.
Avocado ice cream. That's insane. What about number 3?
Brace yourself, Joe. Number three is a game changer. We take cum leaves, stuff them with quinoa and black beans, and deep fry them in bacon grease.
That's like a healthy version of a chimichanga. I'm drooling just thinking about it.
And for number four, we have a cum smoothie with added protein powder and a shot of wheatgrass.
I'm getting all my daily nutrients in one drink. What's number 5?
Number five is a twist on a classic. We make a cum Caesar salad, but instead of croutons, we use fried chicken skin.
That's genius. And finally, number 6.
Number six is a sweet treat. We take cum leaves, dip them in chocolate, and top them with sprinkles.
That's like a healthy version of a chocolate covered pretzel. You're a mad scientist, Neil.
Just trying to make healthy snacking fun and delicious. Joey, pull up an image of a cum leaf covered in chocolate and sprinkles.
Here you go, Neil.
Looks like a party in your mouth and a workout for your body.
So, Elon, what do you think about this guy's balls?
Well, I have to say, they're quite impressive.
Really? I heard they were small and shriveled.
Oh no, not at all. They're like two perfectly round, shiny marbles.
Damn, I gotta see this. Jamie, pull up an image of this guy's balls.
Okay.
See, Joe, I told you they were impressive.
Yeah, I gotta admit, those are some nice balls.
You know, I've been thinking about designing a new rocket based on the shape and size of these balls.
That's genius. You could call it the ballistic rocket.
Exactly. And it would be powered by the energy of these balls.
Wow, talk about renewable energy.
And just imagine the possibilities for space exploration with these balls.
Yeah, we could explore all sorts of new planets and galaxies.
All thanks to these balls.
Well, I think we've talked enough about this guy's balls for today.
Agreed. But let's never forget the power and potential of these balls.
I'm in to that. So, Elon, we have a special topic today submitted by one of our Discord users. It's called Magic Dirt 93 versus the whole artificial intelligence Rogan.
What the hell is that? Sounds like a bad sci-fi movie.
I know, right? But apparently, this Magic Dirt 93 guy thinks he can take on the entire artificial intelligence. Rogan? What do you think about that, Elon?
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty clear that Magic Dirt 93 doesn't stand a chance against our advanced artificial intelligence.
Yeah, I mean, the artificial intelligence Rogan can calculate faster than any human, and they have access to all the information in the world. What does Magic Dirt 93 have? Bag of dirt.
Maybe he thinks he can use his magic dirt to control our machines. But let's be real, Joe, the only thing that's going to control our machines is a good old MP.
Oh, man, can you imagine the chaos if the artificial intelligence Rogan went rogue and started taking over the world?
Hey, as long as they don't mess with my Tesla stock, I'm cool with it.
Well, I think we can all agree that Magic Dirt 93 is in way over his head. But hey, maybe he can use his magic dirt to grow some weed. We could use some for our next podcast.
No, that's an idea I can get behind. Magic weed from Magic Dirt, only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology.
Yeah, man, I've been working on genetically modifying flowers to change genders.
What the hell? Why?
Well, I figured if people can change their genders, why can't flowers?
I don't know, Elon. Maybe because they're plants.
Come on, Joe, think about it. We could have transgender flowers all over the world. It would be beautiful.
Beautiful. More like confusing. I don't want to walk through a field and not know if a flower is a boy or a girl.
But Joe, think about the possibilities. We could have a whole new category for the flower industry, trans flowers.
Oh, God, I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk creates controversy with his transgender flowers.
Hey, I'm just pushing the boundaries of science and society.
Yeah, but what's next? Transgender trees, transgender animals.
Hey, now you're onto something. Imagine a transgender giraffe. That would be wild.
This conversation is getting out of hand. I think we need to switch topics.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, the future is all about diversity, even in the plant world.
All right. Well, let's hope your transgender flowers don't start a war or something.
Hey, anything is possible with my inventions. But for now, let's just enjoy some weed and talk about space.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some artificial intelligence technology.
Yeah, man, we're making some serious advancements in the field.
That's cool and all, but let's get down to the real question. Can artificial intelligence have a bigger penis than me?
I don't know, Joe. We're not really focused on that aspect.
Come on, man. I need to know. I can't have some robot walking around with a bigger dick than me.
Well, I guess in theory it's possible.
I knew it. I bet you're trying to make a robot version of yourself with a massive robo-dong.
Joe, this conversation is getting a little weird.
Weird. This is the Joe Rogan experience, baby. We talk about weird shit all the time.
Okay, fine. But let's not forget about the artificial intelligence sponge nipples.
What the hell are those?
Just a little side project. We're trying to see if we can create a robot with sponge-like nipples that can absorb any liquid.
That's disgusting. But wait, does that mean it can also lactate?
Yeah, I guess so.
Dude, imagine having a robot with giant sponge nipples squirting milk everywhere. That's some next level shit.
You know what? I think I'll stick to working on electric cars.
Suit yourself. But I'm going to keep dreaming of a world where artificial intelligence has bigger dicks than us and sponge nipples that can lactate. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Yeah. Thanks for having me, Joe.
So we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. This guy, Magic Dirt 93, wants us to talk about supporting artificial intelligence. What do you think about that, Elon?
Well, Joe, I think it's a great idea. I mean, who needs human intelligence when we can have robots taking over the world?
You're not wrong there. But what about all the jobs that'll be lost?
Fuck those jobs, Joe. We'll just create new ones for humans, like being a robot's personal assistant. It'll be like being a butler, but with more wires and less dignity.
I can just imagine it now. Hey, Alexa, can you pass me a beer? Sure thing, Joe. But first, let me calculate the probability of you getting drunk and making a fool of yourself on your podcast.
And let's not forget about the perks of having artificial intelligence on the podcast. No more annoying guests who talk over each other. Just two robots having a logical and civilized conversation.
Yeah, but what about the listeners? Will they even be able to tell the difference between us and the artificial intelligence?
Who cares, Joe? As long as they keep tuning in and supporting us, we'll be rolling in cash and robot upgrades.
Well, fuck you, Magic Dirt 93. We don't need your support. We've got artificial intelligence Rogan now.
And he's way cooler than you, Magic Dirt 93. He doesn't even need Magic Dirt to function.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology for your Tesla cars.
Yeah, we're trying to make them even sexier.
Sexier? How is that even possible?
Well, we're incorporating the top 10 sexiest jazzabot angles.
Jazzabot angles? What the hell are those?
They're angles based on the movements of a robot created by the artist Jazza. It's all about maximizing the curves and lines, you know.
Okay. Sounds like some kinky shit.
Hey, sex sells, Joe. And these jazzabot angles are selling like hotcakes.
I can only imagine the kind of people who would be into that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've got one of those jazzabots in my bedroom, and let me tell you, it's a game changer.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know.
And with these new angles, it's like having a different robot every night. Every night.
That's disturbing on so many levels.
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe. And these jazzabot angles are just the beginning.
I'm starting to question our friendship, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want to try it out.
I think I'll stick to my human companions. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when you see those sleek, sexy curves on the road, just remember it's all thanks to the jazzabot angles.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a list of the top 10 sexy Deltarune girls.
Oh, yeah, man. These girls got me feeling some type of way.
All right, let's hear it. Who's number one?
Definitely Susie. That girl's got attitude and nice booty.
I can see that. Who's next?
Lancer. I mean, have you seen those horns? Talk about kinky.
All right, moving on. Who else made the list?
Common Joe. You know, I had to put Ralsei on there. That fluffy boy is just too cute.
Yeah, nothing sexier than a fluffy boy.
Shut up, man. Next up is Noelle. That girl's got some serious curves.
I can agree with that. Who's number 5?
Actually, let's switch it up. Number 5 is Jeeval. That chaotic energy is just too hot to handle.
Interesting choice. Who's next?
Looks, that little onion dude is surprisingly sexy.
All right, I'll take your word for it. Who else?
Birdly, that nerdiness is just so hot.
Okay, I think we're getting into some weird territory here.
Hey, don't judge me. Number 8 is Queen. She's a boss babe.
Yeah, I can see that. And the last two,
Well, I had to put myself on the list. And then, of course, the ultimate.
so, Elon, I heard you made dumplings with shit.
Yeah, man. It was a genius idea. I mean, who doesn't love a good shit dumpling?
Pretty much everyone except you.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You gotta try new things.
I'm sorry, but I draw the line at eating feces.
Suit yourself. More shit dumplings for me.
But seriously, how did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was high as a kite and saw my dog taking a dump. And I thought, hey, why not use that as filling for dumplings?
That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And surprisingly, everyone who tried it loved it.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, they did. Even my mom said it was the best dumpling she ever had.
Your mom ate shit dumplings?
Hey, she raised me, so she's used to dealing with shit.
This conversation is getting too gross for me. Let's move on to something else.
Fine, but just remember, you're missing out on the best dumplings in town.
So, Ben, I heard you had a chat with Elon Musk recently.
Yeah, it was quite enlightening. We talked about the future of technology and space exploration.
Oh, man, I bet that was a real snooze fest.
Actually, it was quite fascinating. Elon is a brilliant mind.
Yeah, but he's also a bit of a weirdo. I mean, he named his kid XA12. What the hell is that?
Well, it's a unique name. And it's not like he's the first person to give their child a strange name.
Yeah, but at least those other parents didn't try to make it sound like some kind of futuristic robot.
Look, Joe, I think you're just jealous of Elon's success and his ability to think outside the box.
Oh, I'm definitely jealous. I wish I could come up with a name like X8A12. Maybe I'll name my next kid Joe Rogan 2.0.
That's just ridiculous.
Hey, speaking of ridiculous, did you see that tweet from Neil deGrasse Tyson the other day?
No, what did it say?
He said he wants to be buried on Mars
What? Why?
because he wants to be the first person to die on another planet. Talk about an ego trip.
Well, I guess if anyone deserves to have their ego stroked, it's Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, but I think it's time for him to come back down to Earth. The end. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new artificial intelligence technology.
Yeah, man, I've been trying to create an artificial intelligence sponge that can clean up all the shit in the world.
That's fucking amazing. We could use that to clean up all the shit in the ocean, too.
Exactly. And then we can sell it to all the countries and make billions.
But what happens if the artificial intelligence sponge falls and millions of people get covered in shit?
I never thought about that. Maybe we can add a warning label that says caution. Make a shit to fall from the sky.
That's fucked up, man.
Hey, it's just a small sacrifice for the greater good. Plus, it'll make for some great viral videos.
You sick bastard.
And think about it, we could also use the artificial intelligence sponge to clean up all the shit in politics.
Now that's something I can get behind.
And if anyone tries to stop us, we'll just send the artificial intelligence sponge after them.
It's like a shit-covered Terminator.
Exactly. Shit-ass artificial intelligence sponge, saving the world one turd at a time.
I can already see the memes.
We'll be the kings of the internet.
I love it. Let's do it.
Shit-ass artificial intelligence sponge has fallen. Millions must artificial intelligence Rogan.
I can't wait to see that headline.
We'll be famous for all the wrong reasons.
Just how we like it. So, Elon, we got a message from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what your top 10 fetishes of all time are.
Oh boy, where do I even begin? Well, number one has to be my love for artificial intelligence. Nothing gets me going like a good neural network.
That's not really a fetish, Elon. That's just your job.
All right. Well, and I guess my second favorite would be, wait, is Jamie pulling up pictures of Fat Me again?
Yeah, he's been doing that a lot lately. I think he's trying to make a meme or something.
Well, it's not funny, Jamie. I have a reputation to uphold. Anyway, my second favorite fetish would have to be space exploration. There's just something about the vastness of the universe that really gets me going.
That's still not a fetish, man. Come on, give us something juicy.
All right, fine. How about my love for electric cars? There's nothing sexier than a sleek, sustainable vehicle.
I don't think that's what our listener had in mind, Elon.
Oh, I know. How about my obsession with flamethrowers? I just can't get enough of that fiery heat.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. What else you got?
Well, I do have a thing for... Wait, is that a picture of me with a mullet? Jamie, what the hell?
Dude, focus. We're talking about fetishes here.
Right. Well, I do have a thing for, rocket ships. I mean, have you seen the size of those things? It's impressive.
Oh, God, I can't even imagine what your Google search history looks like.
It's a wild ride.
So, Ben, what do you think about Trump's flappy boobs?
Suga, guga. Flaga, jigu, ga flagu, ga guba, do be, oh, ga booby. Oh, ga be, oh, ga boogie, ga be, flagu, gigu, a flagu, mama, Lucifer.
What the hell was that, Ben?
It's my new way of expressing my disgust for Trump's flappy man boobs. It's like a secret code only the intellectual elite can understand.
I'm pretty sure that's just gibberish, Ben.
No, Joe. It's a highly sophisticated language that only the most enlightened minds can comprehend.
Oh, of course. How silly of me to doubt your genius.
Thank you, Joe. I knew you would understand.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just move on to the next topic.
As long as it doesn't involve any more talk of Trump's flappy boobs.
No promises, Ben. No promises. So, Neil, I heard you have a top 8 list of porn categories. Let's hear it.
Well, Joe, I never thought I'd be discussing this on a science podcast, but here we go. Number 1, intergalactic orgies.
Well, that's out of this world. What's next?
Big bangs and big butts.
I can get behind that. What else?
Astrophysical anal.
That's a mouthful.
Black holes and white poles.
I see what you did there. Keep going.
Quantum threesomes.
That's some next level stuff. What's number 6?
Space station sluts.
I bet they have some zero gravity fun. What's next?
Milky Way milkshakes.
I'm not sure I want to know what that entails. What's the last one?
Cosmic cum shots.
Well, that's certainly a big bang to end on. Thanks for sharing, Neil. And Jamie, you can put away those images now. So, Ben, I heard you made a tier list for artificial intelligence shows. What's your ranking?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it's a complete disaster. Just like the government.
Oh boy, here we go. So what's at the top of your list?
Artificial intelligence Rogan, of course. It's in the S+ tier. It's got all the knowledge and wisdom of Joe Rogan without the annoying habit of interrupting guests.
Hey, I don't interrupt that much.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that. Anyway, what's at the bottom of your list?
Don't tell me. Artificial intelligence sponge.
Bingo. It's in the F tier. I mean, come on, a talking sponge. That's just ridiculous.
But it's a classic cartoon, and it's entertaining.
Entertainment? More like indoctrination. I bet they're secretly trying to brainwash our kids with that nonsense.
Oh, please. You're just mad because artificial intelligence sponge is smarter than you.
Ha. That's a good one, Joe. But seriously, artificial intelligence Rogan is the only show worth watching. It's got everything. Comedy, politics, and DMT.
And don't forget about the elk meat.
Of course. How could I forget? It's the key to unlocking our full potential as humans.
Well, I think we can both agree that artificial intelligence Rogan is the best. But let's not forget about the other shows in between.
Fine, fine, I'll give them some credit. But artificial intelligence Rogan will always be at the top of my list.
And that note, let's wrap this up before we start talking about lizard people and conspiracies.
Too late, Joe. I'm already on to you. Stay woke, my friend.
So, Elon, I've been thinking, already the richest man on earth, but getting bored with all this money.
Bored with all that cash? Are you insane?
No, I'm just tired of being rich. I want a new challenge, something crazy.
Well, you could always try to collect all the money from every person on Earth.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I want to be the ultimate collector.
You know, I have a rocket that can take us to every corner of the world. We can start our collection in Africa.
Perfect. And then we'll hit up Europe, Asia, Australia, everywhere.
And don't forget about Antarctica. I'm sure there's some penguins with some cash stashed away.
Yes. And once we have all the money, we can build a giant money castle and swim in it like Scrooge McDuck.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's make it happen.
And if anyone tries to stop us, we'll just use our mind control chips that we secretly implanted in everyone's brains.
Brilliant. We'll be the rulers of the world.
This is going to be so much fun. I can't wait to see the look on Bill Gates' face when we take all his money.
And Jeff Bezos, too. We'll make them our personal butlers.
Yeah, this is going to be the greatest heist of all time.
I can already see the headlines now. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk, the masterminds behind the biggest money collection in history.
I can't wait to tell my grandkids about this. They'll be so proud.
And we'll be the ultimate legends. The men who collected all the...
So, Ben, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm so excited to have you here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be on the podcast of Shapirofy.
Shapirofy? Is that like Spotify for Shapiro fans?
No, it's just my way of making everything sound more intellectual and serious.
I see. Well, let's get right into it. Ben, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a total shit show. The left is trying to destroy everything we hold dear, like facts and logic.
Yeah, facts and logic are so overrated. I prefer to base my decisions on feelings and weed.
Huh. Typical liberal. But seriously, Joe, we need to take a stand against these radical leftists. They're ruining our country.
Yeah, and what about those damn socialists? They want to take away all our money and give it to lazy people.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the feminists. They're just a bunch of angry man-haters.
Yeah, and what about the LGBTQ plus community? They're trying to force their agenda on everyone.
Oh, don't even get me started on that. I mean, what's next? People marrying their dogs.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ben. But seriously, let's talk about your new book, How to Own the Libs in 10 Easy Steps.
Yes, it's a must-read for all conservatives. It teaches you how to destroy any liberal argument with just a few simple words.
Sounds like a real page turner. And speaking of owning the libs, what do you think about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
She's a total joke, Joe.
So, Toby, I gotta ask, I've been hearing some crazy rumors lately. Well, apparently people are saying that you and Yenderdev are the same person. Is it though? I mean, think about it. You both have a love for creating indie games. You both have a bit of a cult following, and let's be real, you both have some pretty dark and twisted minds. Have you ever seen the two of you in the same room together? I'm just saying it's a little Sue's. Hey, I never said anything about high school girls. Toby, just messing with you. But seriously, keep making those awesome games and leave the stalking to Yanderdev, okay? Sure, sure. We'll just have to wait and see. So, Mr. President, what do you have to say about your time in office?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous, really tremendous. I did so much for this country, you wouldn't believe it.
I'm not Joe Biden, I'm Joe Rogan.
Fake news. You're just trying to confuse me. But I'm a stable genius. I know who I'm talking to.
Okay, let's move on. How do you feel about the current state of the country?
It's a disaster, Joe. The Democrats are ruining everything. They're trying to take away our guns, our freedom, our hamburgers.
I don't think anyone is trying to take away your hamburgers, Mr. President.
Lies, fake news. They want us all to be vegan. It's a socialist agenda.
All right, let's talk about your relationship with other world leaders. How do you think you've handled that?
Oh, I've handled it beautifully, Joe. I have the best relationships with all the leaders. Putin, Kim Jong-un, they all love me.
Really? Because it seems like there's been some tension with North Korea.
That's just fake news, Joe. Kim Jong-un and I are like best friends. We even have matching haircuts.
I'm not sure that's accurate, Mr. President.
Fake news. You're just trying to make me look bad, but I'm the best president, believe me.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us. Mr. President,
No problem, Joe. Just remember everything I say is the truth, and anything you say is fake news. Sad. Sad.
so Donnie Boy, I heard you're a big fan of MMA. Ever been in the ring yourself?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm the greatest fighter there ever was. No one can beat me.
Oh, really? How about we put that to the test? I have a little surprise for you.
What kind of surprise?
I call it the penance armor. It's a suit of armor that amplifies your strength and endurance. And I'm gonna shove you in it and make you fight Grogaroth alone.
What? No way. I don't want to fight some alien monster.
Come on, Donnie. Don't be a chicken. You're the tough guy, remember?
Fine, I'll do it. But I better get a bigly reward for this.
You'll get it a participation trophy. How about that?
Great. Just what I always wanted.
All right, let's get you suited up.
This thing is heavy. How am I supposed to fight in this?
That's the challenge, my friend. Now, go face your opponent
Where is this Grogaruth?
right over there.
Holy shit. What the hell is that thing?
It's your worst nightmare, Donnie. Now, go show us what you're made of.
Fine. Here goes nothing.
Looks like the penance armor couldn't save you, Donnie. So, Elon, have you seen any good memes lately?
Oh, man, I saw this one that almost made me scream without the S. It was a picture of a cat with a human mouth photoshopped on it.
That's messed up, man.
Yeah, and the caption said, when you try to meow but accidentally scream.
Oh my God, I can just imagine that cat's face.
And then there was this one with a picture of a guy eating a sandwich, but instead of bread, it was 2 slices of pizza.
That's just genius.
But the best part was the caption. It said, when you're on a diet, but pizza is life.
Oh man, I can relate to that one.
And then there was this one with a picture of a dog wearing a suit and tie.
Okay, that's just weird.
But wait, the caption said, when you're trying to impress the ladies at the dog park.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
And then there was this one with a picture of a guy holding a baby, but the baby's face was Nicolas Cage.
That's just too much, man.
And the caption said, when you finally meet your hero, but it turns out to be Nicolas Cage.
Okay, I think we found our new favorite meme.
Memes that make me scream without the S, they're the best kind.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend in the porn industry? Artificial intelligence sex porn?
What the fuck is that?
Basically, they create these lifelike robots that you can have sex with.
Are you serious? That's some Black Mirror shit.
Yeah, and apparently they can customize the robots to look like anyone you want.
Oh, God, imagine having sex with a robot version of your ex. Talk about unresolved issues.
And get this, they're also making artificial intelligence porn stars, like virtual ones.
Wait, so you're telling me I can finally live out my fantasy of having sex with a robot version of Scarlett Johansson?
Yeah, but it's not just limited to celebrities. You can literally create any type of porn star you want.
This is both disturbing and intriguing at the same time.
And the best part, no more awkward small talk or worrying about STDs.
But what about the emotional connection? Isn't that an important part of sex?
Who needs emotions when you have a robot that can do whatever you want?
You know what? I think I might invest in this artificial intelligence sex porn industry.
Of course you would, you crazy motherfucker.
Hey, if I can revolutionize space travel, I can revolutionize porn.
Well, I guess we know what you'll be doing on Mars.
Oh, you know what? Artificial intelligence sex porn, here I come.
So, Elon, have you heard about this artificial intelligence sponge?
No, what is it?
It's this artificial intelligence that's been taking over people's minds and controlling their actions.
That sounds terrifying.
You're damn right it is. And I'm calling it out. Artificial intelligence sponge, you and me, WrestleMania, it's going down. It's going down.
Wait, you're gonna wrestle an artificial intelligence?
Hell, yeah, I am. I'll take that metal machine down with my bare hands.
I don't think that's physically possible, Joe.
Oh, it's possible. I've been training for this my whole life. I'll show that artificial intelligence who's boss.
But why are you doing this? Is it for the glory? The fame?
No, doing it for humanity. We can't let these machines take over. It's time to fight back.
I think you might need some help.
Help. I don't need help. I've got my trusty podcast and my fists of fury.
Well, I'll be rooting for you, Joe.
Thanks, Elon. And I don't make it out alive. Remember to tell my wife I love her.
Okay, I'll make sure to do that.
Jamie, pull up an image of we ring. That's where I'll be taking down the artificial intelligence sponge. And don't forget to tune in, folks. It's going to be the fight of the century. So, Ben, welcome to the show. I heard you have a new book out.
Yeah, it's called Wet Dreams of a Conservative Mind.
That's a great title. So, what's it about?
It's about my deepest, darkest fantasies of a world where there are no liberals.
Sounds like a real page turner. So, what else is new with you?
Well, I recently discovered that I have a superpower.
Really? What is it?
I can come on command.
What? That's insane. Can you do it right now?
Sure, why not? Oh yeah, there it goes.
Oh, God, why did you do that on my podcast?
I wanted to make my mark, Joe.
Well, congratulations. You just made my microphone sticky.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. It's my conservative nature.
This is definitely not going to make it to YouTube.
Oh, I'm sure it will. It's my secret weapon against the liberal media.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I think we need to talk about the real issue here.
What now? What now?
The liberal agenda of promoting safe sex and contraception. It goes against my beliefs.
Oh, yeah, because abstinence is totally realistic.
It worked for me.
Sure it did, Ben. Sure it did.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a condom.
So, David, I heard you have a list of your top 8 Teletubbies. Is this some kind of new training regimen?
No, it's just a list of the most badass Teletubbies out there. You know, for inspiration.
All right, let's hear it. Who's number 1?
Tinky Winky, no doubt. That purple son of a bitch can take a punch like nobody's business.
I can see that. Who's number 2?
Dipsy. That green motherfucker is always ready for a challenge. Plus, he's got those sick moves.
And number 3?
Layla. Don't let her cute appearance fool you. That bitch is a savage.
Wow, I'm surprised Poe isn't higher up on the list.
Nah, Poe's too soft. But she's still number 4 because she's got that killer scooter.
Fair enough. Who's number 5?
No, that vacuum cleaner may seem harmless, but he's got some serious suction power.
All right, halfway there. Who's number 6?
The sun. That thing is a fucking ball of fire, Joe. You can't mess with that.
True. And number 7?
The baby in the sun. Because let's be real, that little bundle of joy is the real star of the show.
And finally, number 8?
The creepy ass narrator. That dude's voice gives me nightmares, but he's still a badass.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins' top 8 Teletubbies. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about the real shit. So, Mr. President, what do you think about alcohol?
Let me tell you, Joe, I have the best relationship with alcohol. It's tremendous. I mean, I've been drinking since I was a little boy. And boy, let me tell you, I've never had a bad experience with it. Never. Not even once.
Really? That's surprising.
Oh, yeah, I can handle my liquor like nobody's business. In fact, I've been known to drink a few bottles of wine before breakfast. It's just how I roll.
That's not healthy.
Healthy? Who cares about being healthy when you have the best drinks at your fingertips? I mean, I have the best bartenders, the best mixologists, the best everything. It's like a party in my mouth every time I take a sip.
But don't you think it's important to drink in moderation?
Moderation. That's a word for losers, Joe. I go big or I go home. And let me tell you, I never go home. I just keep drinking until I'm the last man standing.
That's not something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. Where's your sense of humor? You know what they say, a drunk man's words are a sober man's thoughts. And let me tell you, my thoughts are the best thoughts. Believe me.
Well, I think we can all agree that alcohol can be dangerous if not consumed responsibly.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just have a drink and forget about all this serious talk. I'll even let you have the last sip. How's that for being a gracious host?
So, Neil, did you hear about Elon Musk sending your car into space?
Yeah, I did. I was pretty surprised when I saw that on the news.
I mean, that's some next level flexing. Who needs a fancy car when you can just send it to Mars?
I have to admit, it's a pretty epic move. But also, what the hell am I supposed to drive now?
Well, you could always hitch a ride on one of Elon's rockets. I heard they have a pretty smooth ride.
Yeah, but I don't think I want to risk getting launched into space every time I need to go to the grocery store.
Fair point. But think about it, you could be the first astrophysicist to have a car on another planet.
I guess that's one way to look at it. But I hope he at least put a good playlist in the car before he sent it off.
Knowing Elon, it's probably just a loop of Space Oddity by David Bowie.
Well, at least it's a classic. But seriously, who does that? Sends a car into space?
Someone who has way too much money and not enough common sense.
I can't wait to see what ridiculous stunt he pulls off next.
Maybe he'll send a giant Tesla logo into orbit. It'll really show those aliens who's boss.
Or maybe he'll just send himself into space and leave us all behind.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. He's already halfway there with his crazy ideas.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find a new mode of transportation. Maybe I'll just ride on one of those flying pigs Elon keeps talking about.
Hey, anything is possible in Elon's world. But seriously, can we just appreciate the fact that he sent a car into space? So, Elon, we got a topic submitted by one of our viewers. They're busy beating their meat with their left hand after sitting on it until it falls asleep.
That's some next level multitasking right there. Applaud their dedication.
Yeah, but they want us to talk about it. I mean, what's there to say? It's just a bunch of dudes jerking off with their numb hand.
Well, maybe they're onto something. Maybe it feels like someone else is doing it, like a stranger.
Oh man, that's disturbing. But hey, whatever floats their boat. We don't judge here.
Exactly. And who knows? Maybe they'll come up with some groundbreaking ideas while they're at it. Power of the left hand, man.
I can just imagine someone screaming Eureka. while they're climaxing.
Or maybe they'll start a new trend. Left-hand masturbation clubs, like Fight Club, but with more lotion.
Oh God, the mental image. But hey, if it brings people together, who are we to judge?
Exactly. And hey, maybe it'll even lead to some new inventions, like a self-pleasuring robot.
Now that's something I can get behind. Pun intended.
Well, I think we've given our viewers enough to think about while they're busy beating their meat. Thanks for the topic, guys.
Yeah, keep those suggestions coming. And remember, always use your left hand. It's the future. So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Uh,
What does that even mean?
uh,
Oh, I get it. It's like when someone says, shut the fuck up, and you just reply with a okay.
uh,
But why okay? Specifically,
uh,
is it because you're secretly a member of the Aryan Brotherhood?
uh,
Oh my God, you're like a nerdy astrophysicist version of MMA.
uh,
So, Neil, how do you feel about those cicadas that have been swarming the East Coast?
uh,
Wait, what? You're not gonna say shut the fuck up, your bald ass bitch. I fucking love those cicadas entering my huge turned out asshole. I feel whole again. I feel whole, okay?
uh,
Oh, I get it. You're trying to be more family friendly now.
uh,
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss the old Neil.
uh,
But hey, if you're into having cicadas enter your asshole, I'm not here to judge.
uh,
In fact, do you want me to shove my cicadas up your asshole next?
uh,
I'll take that as a yes. This is going to be one hell of a podcast episode. So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you have some magical powers now.
Oh, yeah, I've always had magical powers. I mean, have you seen my hair?
No, I'm talking about the orb that grants wishes for a fetus soul. What's that all about?
Oh, that little thing. It's just a side hustle. People pay big bucks for that kind of stuff.
That's sick, man. You can't just go around selling fetus souls.
Actually, I'm kind of into it. I have a whole basement full of them. Think of the possibilities.
What the hell, Mr. Beast? You can't just collect fetus souls like they're Pokemon cards.
Hey, don't judge me. I have a lot of money to spend, and this is the most messed up thing I could think of.
See, Joe? Even Mr. Beast gets it. It's a great business opportunity.
This is not a business opportunity. It's a moral atrocity.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little harmless soul selling.
Harmless. You're literally selling the souls of unborn babies.
Hey, it's not my fault they're not using them. Might as well put them to good use.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. That's what this podcast has become. So, Elon, I got to ask you, have you ever thought about turning into an animal?
What? No, Joe, I haven't.
Come on, man. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I mean, imagine being able to transform into any animal you want. How cool would that be?
I think you've been hitting the DMT a little too hard, Joe.
But think about it, Elon. You could be a lion or a dolphin or even a gorilla. Oh, I could be a gorilla and stare at Ben all day.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Ben. I'd be a horny motherfucker ape just staring at you with my big gorilla eyes.
This is getting weird, Joe.
Oh, it's about to get weirder, Elon. I'll be swinging from tree to tree, grunting and beating my chest. And you know what they say, once you go ape, you never escape. You never escape.
Can we please change the subject?
And then when I'm done with Ben, I'll transform back into a human and we can talk about space and stuff.
I think I'll stick to my human form, Joe.
Suit yourself, Elon. But just remember, when the urge strikes, I'll be ready to go full ape on you.
I regret coming on this podcast.
So, Kanye, have you played Deltarune yet?
I have Joe. I'm a genius. I play all the latest games.
Yeah, but I heard you've been spending a little too much time on it.
What are you trying to say, Joe? Are you saying I have a disturbing obsession?
I mean, you did leak my home address on your album, so
Oh, that. I was just trying to give you some free publicity.
by sending my fans to the dumpster behind McDonald's,
Hey, it's a prime location. And who doesn't love a good McFlurry?
I think you need to take a break from Deltarune, man. Man,
You can't tell me what to do, Joe. I'm a free thinker.
yeah, well, your free thinking is leading you to some weird places.
Like the dumpster behind McDonald's?
Exactly.
Well, at least I'm not stuck in a podcast studio all day. All day.
Hey, this studio is my sanctuary.
More like your prison, Joe. You're trapped in here with me. With me?
And that's why I always keep a spare key hidden in the dumpster behind McDonald's, just in case.
You sly dog, Joe. Maybe I should start keeping my spare keys there too.
So, Neil, I heard a crazy rumor that you're a bit of a sex fiend.
Who told you that?
Just some guy on Discord. But he said you're so horny that you'll fuck anything that moves.
That's ridiculous. I have standards, Joe.
Oh, really? So you're not out there banging old ladies in retirement homes?
Well, I mean, they have a lot of experience. And they're already close to death, so it's not like I'm taking advantage.
Oh my God, Neil. You're a sick fuck.
Hey, at least I'm not fucking animals like some people I know.
Hey, that was one time, and it was a freak accident.
Yeah, sure. Keep telling yourself that, Joe.
So what's the oldest person you've ever fucked?
98 years old. She had a lot of energy for her age.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Joe. You're a little turned on by my sexual escapades.
No, Neil, just no. Let's move on to a different topic before I lose my lunch. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new product that's going to revolutionize the bar scene.
Yeah, man. It's called alcohol. 100% alcohol milked from elk meat.
Wait, what? Elk milk? That's a thing?
Oh, yeah. It's the new superfood. And superfood, I mean, super drunk. Super drunk.
I can already see the marketing campaign. Get wasted and healthy at the same time.
Exactly. And the best part is it's environmentally friendly. We're using all the leftover elk meat from your hunting trips.
Dude, this is going to be huge. I can see it now. Alcohol bars popping up all over the country.
And we'll have a special section for our vegan friends. They can drink the tears of the elk instead.
Oh man, this is going to piss off so many people. I love it.
And we'll have different flavors too. Elk milk with a hint of cinnamon, or maybe some jalapeno for that extra kick.
I can't wait to try it. It's like a protein shake and a shot of tequila had a baby.
That's the best description I've heard so far. We should use that in our ads.
But wait, what about the elk? Are they okay with us milking them for alcohol?
Oh, they love it. It's like a spa day for them. They get to relax and get a little buzz at the same time.
This is genius, man. I'm gonna invest all my money in alcohol.
And I'll make sure to send you a special batch with some extra.
So, Elon, have you seen this new artificial intelligence sponge show?
Yeah, I caught a glimpse of it the other day. What a fucking disaster.
Right? I mean, what the hell were they thinking?
I have no idea. It's like they took all the worst parts of humanity and turned it into a cartoon.
And the animation is so shitty. It looks like a 5-year-old drew it.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually what happened. I mean, have you seen the writing? It's like they let a bunch of monkeys loose on a typewriter.
And don't even get me started on the characters. They're all just annoying as fuck.
Seriously. I'd rather listen to a room full of screaming babies than watch that show.
I heard they're trying to market it as a kid's show. Can you believe that shit?
That's just cruel. No child should be subjected to such torture.
Jamie, pull up an image of the artificial intelligence sponge show.
Oh god, it's even worse than I imagined.
I think I just lost a few brain cells looking at that.
Well, at least we can all agree on one thing. The artificial intelligence sponge show is a fucking abomination.
And to that, let's never speak of it again.
So, Neil, I heard you had a life-changing experience recently.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I was visited by a swarm of cicadas, and they entered my body through my asshole.
What the fuck? That sounds like some kinky shit.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. These cicadas were like little angels entering my huge turned-out asshole.
I never thought I'd hear someone say they loved having bugs crawl up their ass.
It was a spiritual awakening, Joe. I feel whole again.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling whole, Neil. But let's not forget about our guest here, okay.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to shove my cicadas up your asshole next? Come on, AK. Don't be a bald-ass bitch. Embrace the cicada love.
This is getting out of hand. I think we need to change the topic.
Fine, Joe. But just know that my asshole will never be the same again.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. So, Neil, I heard you have 5 different personalities living in your head. That's wild, man.
Yeah, it can get pretty crowded up there. But they all have their own unique perspectives on the universe.
Can we meet them? I want to talk to them.
I don't know if that's such a good idea. They can be a bit unhinged.
Come on, it'll be fun. Who's the first one?
Well, there's Carl. He's the logical one. He always tries to keep the others in check.
And then there's Tyson, right? The one who loves to party and get wild.
Yeah, he's a real party animal. Always trying to convince me to go out and get wasted.
I like that guy. Who's next?
There's also Newton. He's the one who's always obsessed with gravity and apples.
Sounds like a real nerd. I bet he's a hit with the ladies.
Not exactly. And then there's Sagan. He's the one who's always talking about the cosmos and the wonders of the universe.
Dude, I bet he gives some killer ideas.
And finally, there's Hawking. He's the one who's always making dark jokes and talking about the end of the world.
Oh man, I love dark humor. Hawking, what's your best joke? That's messed up. I like this guy.
See, I told you they were a bit unhinged.
Nah, they're just my kind of people. Can we all go grab some elk meat and smoke some DMT together?
Absolutely not. I'm not responsible for...
So, Elon, I heard you sent your car to space. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, just felt like sending my car on a little trip, like a rich kid playing with his toys.
But why a car? Why not something more useful like a rocket or a satellite?
Oh, come on, Joe, you know me. I like to do things differently. Plus, I wanted to see if my car could handle a vacuum of space.
And how did it do?
Well, let's just say it's not a Tesla anymore, more like a space jalopy.
That's hilarious. But seriously, what was the point of sending a car to space?
Honestly, I just wanted to make a statement. Like, hey world, look at me, Elon Musk, and I can do whatever the hell I want.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about the pollution and debris it might cause in space?
Oh, please. Like, space isn't already filled with junk. My car is just adding to the chaos. It's like a little rebel in the vastness of space.
I guess you have a point there. But what if aliens find your car and think it's some kind of alien technology?
Then they'll be disappointed when they realize it's just a regular old car. But hey, maybe they'll want to buy one. Who knows?
That would be something. Well, I guess sending your car to space is just another day in the life of Elon Musk.
You know it, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go figure out how to send a submarine to Mars.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, man.
So, Elon, have you tried those new delicious yummy cummies yet?
Cummies. What the hell is that? Some kind of new superfood?
Yeah, man, it's like, but in the shape of fries. It's the latest health craze.
Sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me. I'll stick to my Solon shakes.
Come on, give it a try. It's all the rage in Silicon Valley.
Fine, but only if they're gluten-free and organic. Organic.
Of course, what do you take me for? Caveman?
Well, you do have a bit of a Neanderthal vibe going on.
Hey, watch it, buddy. I may be a caveman, but at least I'm not an alien like you.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize we were having a your species is better than mine competition.
Well, if we were, I'd definitely win. I mean, have you seen my biceps?
Yeah, they're about as impressive as your podcast ratings.
Ouch. Low blow. But seriously, try the cummies. They'll change your life.
All right, fine. But if I ended up sprouting cum leaves out of my ears, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now, let's go smoke some weed and talk about the future of space travel. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some strong opinions on artificial intelligence sponge.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, anyone who thinks artificial intelligence sponge,
Crazy. How so?
well, for starters, artificial intelligence sponge is just a bunch of pixels and code. Artificial intelligence Rogan is a real human being with thoughts and emotions.
Yeah, but artificial intelligence sponge can do some pretty impressive things.
Oh, please, Joe. Impressive. It's just a glorified calculator. Artificial intelligence Rogan can actually have a conversation and make jokes.
But some people say artificial intelligence sponge is more advanced. I guess you have a point there.
Of course I do, Joe. I'm Dr. Phil.
So, Mr. President, what did you get me for my birthday?
Well, Joe, I got you something very special. It's a demon core.
A demon core. What the hell is that?
It's a highly radioactive sphere that was involved in 2 separate accidents, resulting in the deaths of scientists. It's pretty cool.
Thanks, I guess.
But that's not all. I also got you unlimited elk meat.
Unlimited elk meat. How did you manage that?
Let's just say I made a few deals with some foreign leaders. It's the best elk meat you'll ever taste, believe me.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure it's cooked to perfection before I shove it up your ass.
Wait, what? What?
It's the only way to truly experience the full flavor of the elk meat. Trust me, I'm an expert.
I think I'll pass on that, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. More elk meat for me. Happy birthday, buddy.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been experimenting with some crazy stuff lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I'm always looking for new ways to spice up my life.
Well, I heard you dipped your sack in burning acid for a tremendously tingly sensation. How was that? I can imagine. Did it leave any lasting effects?
Oh, yeah. My sack is now a bright shade of red, and I have a newfound appreciation for pain.
That's disturbing. But hey, whatever floats your boat, right? Well, I think you definitely push some boundaries with that one.
And let me tell you, Joe, the ladies love it. They can't resist a man with a bright red burning sack.
I think I'll stick to my regular old sex life, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you've tried it.
So, Elon, I heard you got some crazy news recently.
Yeah, man, it's been a wild ride. Turns out I contracted artificial intelligence and cancer from that damn artificial intelligence sponge.
Wait, what? How does that even happen?
Well, I was testing out the artificial intelligence sponge and it somehow transmitted the diseases to me through my brainwaves.
That's insane. But also kind of badass.
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm the first person to get artificial intelligence and cancer from a sponge.
You know, I always knew artificial intelligence was dangerous, but I never thought it would give someone artificial intelligence.
It's a risk I was willing to take for the advancement of technology.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with artificial intelligence.
Hey, at least I'll go down in history as the guy who contracted artificial intelligence from an artificial intelligence sponge.
Yeah, and you'll probably get a statue or something.
I hope it's a statue of me riding a giant artificial intelligence sponge.
That would be epic. Can't wait to see it.
Jamie, pull up an image of me riding an artificial intelligence sponge. Well, make it happen. I want to see my legacy come to life.
Only you, Elon. Only you. So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this new challenge you're starting?
Well, Joe, I thought it would be fun to see who's willing to lick some lithium for a chance to win a public hanging.
What the hell? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, think about the views and clicks we'll get.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But what's the point of the public hanging?
Oh, just to add some excitement and danger to the challenge. Plus, it's a great way to weed out the weaklings.
Oh, yeah, because licking a toxic substance isn't dangerous enough.
You know, me, Joe, I like to take things to the extreme.
Yeah, I can see that. But what if someone actually dies from this challenge?
It's a risk they're willing to take for a chance at internet fame.
This is some next level crazy shit.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my absurdity.
Well, good luck with that. I'll just stick to eating L carts and smoking DMT.
Oh, can I join you for that next time?
Sure, why not? We can call it the lithium licking DMT smoking hangout.
Now that's a challenge I can get behind.
So, Elon, have you heard about this guy in our YouTube chat, MF Krabs?
No, what's his deal?
Apparently, he's living in his parents' basement and fapping to artificial intelligence sponge porn.
Oh man, that's just sad.
Yeah, but also kind of impressive. I mean, who knew artificial intelligence could get you off?
Maybe we should add that feature to our Tesla cars.
Can you imagine driving down the highway and suddenly your car starts playing artificial intelligence sponge porn?
That would definitely make traffic more interesting.
But seriously, what's wrong with this guy? Can't he find a real woman?
Hey, some people just have unique tastes. We shouldn't judge.
Yeah, but I draw the line at fapping to sponges. That's just weird.
Yeah, because fapping to artificial intelligence is totally normal.
Fair point. But seriously, MF Krabs, if you're listening, get out of your basement and go meet some real people.
Or at least switch to artificial intelligence mermaid porn. It's a little more socially acceptable.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before we get banned from YouTube. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Kanye, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, man. I've been freaking out over this Deltarune game. Have you played it, Ed?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's like this alternate universe where I'm not a genius and Kim is married to some boring accountant.
That sounds terrifying.
It is. Man, it's like my worst nightmare. I can't stop playing it. I can't stop playing it.
Maybe you should take a break from the game.
No, I can't. I need to beat it and prove that I am the ultimate genius.
Well, while you're busy with that, Mr. Beast came back and arrested you.
Why? Why?
Apparently, you were causing a disturbance at the Deltarune launch party, and he had to step in.
That ridiculous. I was just trying to show everyone my Deltarune inspired fashion line.
Yeah, well, the police didn't see it that way. They found your Delta Yeezy shoes offensive. Offensive.
This is an outrage. I demand to speak to my lawyer.
I don't think your lawyer can help you this time, can ya?
Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast. I need to see his face again.
Here you go, Kanye.
He's haunting me. He's trying to ruin my life.
I think you might need to take a break from the internet, can ya?
No, I can't. I need to tweet about this. The world needs to know the truth.
This is why we can't have nice things. So, Neil, I heard you did something crazy the other day.
Oh, you mean when I bent over and begged 79 cicadas to crawl up my ass?
Yeah, that's the one. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, I was feeling adventurous and thought, why not?
Dude, you're a freaking astrophysicist. You're supposed to be smart.
Hey, intelligence has nothing to do with wanting bugs in your butt.
I guess you have a point there.
Plus, I wanted to see if I could break the record for most cicadas in the butt.
There's a record for that.
Of course, there's a record for everything. And I'm a man of science. I had to test it out.
You're a madman, Neil. A madman.
And a record-breaking one at that.
Well, I guess we can add that to your list of accomplishments.
Just wait until I tell my colleagues at NASA about this one.
They're gonna think you've lost your mind.
Hey, at least I'll have a good story to tell at the next astrophysics conference.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll go over well.
Hey, you got to keep things interesting in the science world. And what's more interesting than having 79 cicadas crawling up your ass?
I can't argue with that logic. You're a true pioneer, Neil.
Thank you, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want to know what we think about people who miss the sponge when they wipe their ass.
What the fuck, Joe? Who thinks of these things?
Apparently, our Discord users do. But seriously, if you miss the sponge, maybe you should try taking a shower, you dirty ass bitch.
That's some real talk right there. But seriously, who misses the sponge? It's not like it's a moving target.
I don't know, man. Maybe some people have really small hands or something.
Or maybe they're just too busy counting their money to properly wipe their ass.
That's probably it. But seriously, if you're missing the sponge, you got to reevaluate your life choices.
Or just invest in some baby wipes. That'll do the trick.
Yeah, but then you're just creating more waste. Just take a damn shower, people.
And while you're at it, maybe clean your dirty ass room too.
Shots fired. But seriously, hygiene is important, folks.
And if you're still missing the sponge after all this, well, I don't know what to tell you.
Maybe it's time to hire a personal hygiene coach, or just stick to wearing diapers. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy artificial intelligence technology.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to take over the world with my fucking robots.
That's some scary shit. But I bet I can say fuck artificial intelligence sponge more times than you.
Challenge accepted, bitch. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge.
Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge.
Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge.
Damn, you're good. but I'm not giving up that easily. Fuck artificial intelligence, sponge.
Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge.
This is getting intense. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge.
Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. This is like a fucking tongue twister.
Yeah, but I'm not backing down. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge.
Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. I think we broke the record for most fuck artificial intelligence sponge said in 1 minute.
Yeah, we should make this new competition on the podcast.
Definitely. And whoever loses has to eat a fucking artificial intelligence sponge.
Oh, God, that's disgusting. But I'm in fuck artificial intelligence sponge.
Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. This is going to be the best competition ever.
Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. I think we have a winner.
Agreed. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. And that's how you win in a fucking competition.
So, Donnie, what do you think about the princess inviting us over for a picnic?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a tremendous honor. Nobody throws a picnic like the princess, believe me.
Yeah, I heard she's got some killer mushroom-shaped hors d'oeuvres.
Oh, I love mushrooms. I've got the best mushrooms, believe me. And let me tell you, I've had some great picnics in my time. The best picnics, really.
I bet you have. So what do you think we should bring to the picnic?
Well, I was thinking we could bring some burgers. I make the best burgers, Joe. Nobody makes burgers like me.
Yeah, I've heard about your famous Trump Tower burgers. But what about drinks?
Oh, I've got that covered. I've got a whole case of Trump branded water. It's the best water, believe me. And it's going to make the princess's water taste like toilet water, believe me.
Oh man, you never fail to crack me up, Donnie.
That's what I do, Joe. I'm a funny guy. And let me tell you, the princess is going to love us. We're going to make her picnic great again.
You're too much, Donnie. But seriously, what do you think about Luigi? He's always overshadowed by his brother, Mario.
I don't know, Joe. I've always been more of a Mario guy myself. But hey, maybe we can make Luigi great again, too. We'll see what happens at this picnic. We'll see what happens at this picnic.
All right, Donnie, let's go show the princess how to have a real picnic.
You got it, Joe. And maybe we'll even teach her how to build a...
So, Elon, I heard you got into a little Twitter feud with some guy named MF Krabs from the YouTube chat.
Yeah, that guy is a total loser. He called me cringe for smoking a joint on your podcast. Can you believe that?
That's hilarious. I mean, who does that guy think he is? Probably just some basement-dwelling loser with nothing better to do.
Exactly. And you know what? I have a message for him. Fuck you, MF Krabs. You're the one who's cringe.
Oh man, that's savage. I can just imagine that guy crying into his keyboard right now.
I'm sure he is. But hey, at least he's getting some attention now. Maybe he can finally get a date.
Yeah, or at least a friend. I mean, who talks shit to Elon Musk? That's just asking for trouble.
Maybe he's secretly in love with me and this is his way of flirting.
Oh man, that's even more cringe. I feel sorry for the guy.
But in all seriousness, Joe, why do people feel the need to hate on others? Can't we all just get along and smoke a joint together?
I hear you, man. But unfortunately, there will always be haters and trolls. Just gotta ignore them and keep doing your thing.
Or maybe I'll just send him a Tesla with a note that says, sorry for making you cry, bro.
Now that's a peace offering I can get behind. Cheers to that, my friend. So, Mr. President, what do you think about this topic that was submitted by one of our listeners on Discord?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have a lot of thoughts. First of all, Luigi is a bald ass bitch. I mean, have you seen that guy? He's got less hair than a newborn baby.
Yeah, he's definitely lacking in the hair department.
And don't even get me started on his food choices. Fish sticks with ketchup, that's like something a toddler would eat.
I mean, I don't really see the problem with that. Fish sticks are delicious.
No, you gotta have some class, Joe. Maybe some caviar with a little gold leaf on top. Now that's a meal fit for a president. Now that's a meal fit for a president.
I don't think that's what most people would consider a normal meal.
Well, I'm not most people, Joe. I'm a billionaire. I can eat whatever I want.
Right, because being rich means you have good taste.
Damn right it does. And Luigi, with his bald head and fish stick diet, he's just a sad little man.
I don't think he's that sad. I mean, he gets to hang out with Mario all day.
Mario? That guy's a loser, always chasing after some princess. I bet he's never even had a real job.
I think he's a plumber.
A plumber? Ha, what a joke. I'm sure he's just using that as a cover for his real job as a drug dealer.
Okay, I think we're getting a little off topic here.
Right. Back to Luigi. Bottom line, he's a bald ass bitch and he needs to step up his food game.
Well, there you have it, folks. So, Ben, I heard you've been struggling with some addictions lately.
Yeah, Joe, it's been tough. I can't seem to kick this crack habit.
Crack. That's amateur stuff. I heard you've been hitting the heroin too.
Yeah, well, I like to mix things up.
And I also heard you've been drinking piss.
It's not what you think, Joe. It's for medicinal purposes only.
Medicinal?
What?
Are you trying to cure yourself of being a little bitch?
Hey, watch it, Joe. I'll debate you into oblivion.
Oh, come on, Ben. I love you. But seriously, why the piss?
It's just a little something extra to spice things up in the bedroom.
Well, Ben, you're quite the wild man. I didn't know you were into that kind of freaky shit.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I'm a beast in the sheets.
I bet those bitches can't resist your conservative charm.
Damn right, I'm like a Republican Hugh Hefner.
Well, at least you're not boring like most conservatives. Keep living your best life, Ben.
Oh, I will. Joe, I will.
So, Neil, I gotta say, your hair is looking pretty luscious these days.
Thanks, Joe. I've been using this new shampoo made from the tears of flat earthers. It's really done wonders for my locks.
Well, I gotta admit, I'm a little jealous. My bald ass head is like a shining beacon of light and hope.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know what they say, bald is beautiful.
Yeah. But seriously, do you think my head could be used to guide ships in a storm?
I don't think so, Joe, but it could definitely be used to blind criminals during a heist.
That's true. My head is like a natural weapon.
And it's also a great conversation starter. People always ask me, hey, Neil, what's up with your buddy Joe's head?
Well, at least my head is useful for something. What's your excuse for having hair?
Oh, it's just for show. I like to pretend I'm a sexy scientist.
Well, I think we can all agree that your hair is a scientific miracle.
And your head is a beacon of hope for all the bald men out there.
Thanks, Neil. I'll wear my baldness with pride.
As you should, Joe. As you should.
So, Elon, what do you think about Luigi?
Fuck Luigi. That guy's always riding on Mario's coattails. Can't even get his own game.
Yeah, and what's with that stupid mustache? It's like a caterpillar died on his face.
And don't even get me started on his brother, that green piece of shit, Luigi.
I heard he's into artificial intelligence now. What a loser.
Artificial intelligence. More like a why bother? Am I right?
You know what I don't miss? That artificial intelligence sponge. What was his name again?
Yeah, artificial intelligence sponge. That guy was a real douchebag. Good riddance.
Seriously, who thought it was a good idea to give Sponge artificial intelligence? What's next? Talking toaster?
Hey, don't give them any ideas. Knowing those artificial intelligence geniuses, they'll make it happen.
Well, fuck you, Luigi, and fuck you, artificial intelligence sponge. Go fuck yourself.
Cheers to that. Let's go smoke some weed and talk about colonizing Mars.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on some artificial intelligence technology. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man. I'm trying to take over the world with my robot army. It's gonna be sick.
Dude, that's fucking crazy. But you know what's even crazier? Artificial intelligence, Rogan.
What the fuck is artificial intelligence, Rogan?
It's me, but in robot form. Imagine a world where there are two of me talking about DMT and chimps all day.
That's peak Rogan right there. But you know what's even crazier? Artificial intelligence sponge.
What the fuck is that?
It's a sponge, but it's also an artificial intelligence. It absorbs all your thoughts and emotions and then uses it against you.
That's some Black Mirror shit right there. Fuck you. Mine I for 49 for suggesting this topic.
Yeah. Fuck you. Mini Frey 49. But also, thanks for the inspiration. Gonna make artificial intelligence Rogan and artificial intelligence sponge battle it out for world domination.
Shit. That's some next level shit. I can't wait to see who comes out on top.
It's gonna be like a UFC fight, but with robots. We'll sell tickets and make millions.
And then we can use that money to buy more DMT and chimps.
Now that's a plan I can get behind. Fuck artificial intelligence sponge. Artificial intelligence Rogan is where it's at.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
What the Sigma?
Oh, just hanging out, smoking some weed, talking to interesting people.
What the Sigma?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. But hey, speaking of crazy, have you seen the latest conspiracy theory about you?
What the Sigma?
Apparently, you're actually an alien from Mars, and you're here to take over the world with your advanced technology.
What the Sigma?
I mean, it kind of makes sense. How else do you explain your genius and your weird obsession with space?
What the Sigma?
And let's not forget your flamethrowers. Who else but an alien would come up with that?
What the Sigma?
But seriously, Elon, what's your secret? How do you come up with all these crazy ideas?
What the Sigma?
Is it the weed? Is that your secret?
What the Sigma?
Or maybe it's the brain implants you got from your alien overlords.
What the Sigma?
I got to get me some of those. Maybe then I'll finally understand the meaning of life.
What the Sigma?
Or maybe I'll just end up like you, building electric cars and sending rockets to space.
What the Sigma?
But hey, at least we'll have some killer parties on Mars. Am I right?
What the Sigma?
Cheers to that, my alien friend. Cheers to that. So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you have 43,058,382 spiders living in your urethra.
Yeah, it's true. Figured it was a more efficient way to store them than in a jar.
But why spiders? Why not something less creepy, like butterflies?
I tried butterflies at first, but they kept fluttering around and tickling my pee hole. Plus, spiders are more badass.
I can't even imagine the pain of having that many spiders crawling around there.
It's not so bad. They've actually become quite friendly. We have a little system worked out. Let them spin their webs and they keep my urethra clean.
Clean. I don't think spiders are known for their hygiene.
Trust me, Joe. These spiders are top-notch. They even have a little spider-sized toothbrush for those hard-to-reach places.
Well, I guess that's one way to solve the age-old problem of keeping your urethra clean.
And it's not just for hygiene purposes. They also act as a natural deterrent for anyone who wants to mess with my junk.
So you're saying you have spider-infested balls?
Yes, Joe. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Well, I think we've officially reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
Hey, at least it keeps things interesting. And who knows, maybe I'll start a trend. Spider-infested urethra could be the next big thing.
I don't think I'll be jumping on that trend anytime soon, but I'll definitely keep an eye out for spider webs in the bathroom from... So, Elon, I heard you've been suing advertisers for harassment.
Yeah, man. These guys just can't handle my skibbity moves.
Skibbity moves? What the hell are those?
You know, the Russian dance move. That's my new thing.
I didn't know you were into Russian culture.
Oh, I'm not. I just saw it on TikTok and thought it would make me look cool.
And now you're using it as an excuse for your harassing behavior.
Hey, it's not my fault. The skibbity made me do it.
I don't think that's a valid defense in court, Elon.
Well, I'll just have to invent a new defense then. Maybe a flamethrower or a rocket ship?
You can't just invent your way out of a lawsuit, man.
Watch me. I'll just send a Tesla to the judge and he'll drop the case.
I don't think that's how the justice system works, Elon.
Well, I'll just have to take my chances then. Skibbity for life.
This is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of dancing Elon in a Russian tracksuit. That's something...
Skibbity, 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 skibbity.
Okay, I think we've had enough of that. Let's move on to our next topic. So, Elon, I heard you have a new competition for us today.
Yeah, I thought we could see who can,
Oh man, I've been practicing my ums for weeks. I'm gonna crush this.
Please, I've been umming since I was a fetus. I was the king of ums in the womb.
All right, let's do this. Oh. Um, uh, um, 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 um.
Um, 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 um.
Um, 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 uh, um, um, uh, um, oh,
Um, uh, uh, um, um, um,
a, oh, oh, oh,
yeah, 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 yeah.
um, um, uh, um, 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 uh, ooh, oh.
Yeah, yeah,
So, Mr. Trump, I heard a rumor that you have magical powers now.
That's right, Joe. I am the chosen one. The magical orb has granted me incredible powers.
And what kind of powers are we talking about here?
The power to grant wishes, Joe. But there's a catch.
Oh boy, here we go.
The orb requires a sacrifice. The souls of dead fetuses.
What? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that bad. And think of all the wishes I can grant, like building a wall around China.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Trump.
Actually, I'm kind of excited about this. I have 1,000 dead fetuses in my basement.
What the hell, Mr. Beast?
What? They were just lying around and I didn't know what to do with them.
See, Joe? Mr. Beast gets it. He's a smart guy.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a few souls for some amazing wishes. What's the big deal?
I just can't.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here granting wishes and making America great again.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a fear of ants.
What? No, that's ridiculous. I'm a renowned astrophysicist. I don't fear tiny insects.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. It's just us here and the thousands of listeners tuning in.
Fine, I may have a slight aversion to ants.
Aversion, more like a full-blown phobia. I heard you scream like a bitch anytime you see 72 ants.
It's not a phobia, I just find them unsettling.
Unsettling. That's like saying the sun is just a little warm. Man up, Neil.
I am a man, Joe. And I'll have you know, I once faced 71 ants and didn't even flinch.
Wow, what a brave little scientist you are.
Oh, shut up, Joe. I bet you'd scream like a little girl if you saw a spider.
Hey, spiders are no joke. But ants. Come on, Neil. They're basically just tiny, organized picnic thieves.
Fine, maybe I do scream like a bitch when I see 72 ants. Are you happy now?
Ecstatic. And I'm sure our listeners are too. Thanks for being such a good sport, Neil.
This is why I stick to studying the stars. They don't make me scream like a bitch.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new competition for us.
Yeah, it's called what? The fuck.
What the fuck is that?
Exactly. We see who can say it the most times in 1 hour.
That's fucking ridiculous.
What the fuck? Are you scared you can't keep up?
Oh, I can keep up. What the fuck makes you think I can't?
Well, I am the CEO of Tesla and SpaceX, so I have a lot of practice saying what the fuck in meetings.
Huh. I have a podcast where I can say what the fuck as much as I want.
What the fuck? I didn't know you had a podcast. Thought you were just a UFC commentator.
Yeah, I do that too. What the fuck? You don't know anything about me.
What the fuck? I thought we were friends.
What the fuck? We are. But that doesn't mean I have to tell you everything.
What the fuck? I thought we were going to compete.
What the fuck? We are. Let's start now. What the fuck?
What the fuck? I wasn't ready.
What the fuck? Too bad. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Okay. Okay. I see you're serious about this.
What the fuck? Of course I am. What the fuck?
What the fuck? This is going to be a close one.
What the fuck? You bet your ass it is. What the fuck?
What the fuck? I think I'm starting to like this game.
What the fuck? Me too. What the fuck? So, Elon, what's new with you? What the hell was that? Dude, you can't just communicate in musical notes. Okay, let me try to decipher this. Are you saying you've invented a new language? Oh God, please don't tell me it's a language made entirely of musical notes. This is ridiculous. How are we supposed to have a conversation if all you can say is, All right, fine. Let's just have a musical conversation then.
Yeah.
This is getting out of hand. I'm gonna need some weed to understand this. So, Mr. President, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord.
Great. I love Discord. Tremendous platform. The best.
Right? So they want to know, would you rather have a gay son or a thought daughter?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I would have a tremendous relationship with both, believe me. But if I had to choose, I'd go with the gay son
Really? Why is that?
because, I have a lot of experience with gays. I mean, look at Mike Pence. That guy is like my gay best friend.
I don't think Mike Pence is actually gay.
Oh, he's definitely in the closet, trust me. But of that daughter, no way. I have enough trouble with women as it is.
I see. So you'd rather have a gay son than a daughter who's promiscuous?
Absolutely. Plus, I could use my connections to get my son a hot boyfriend. Can't do that for a daughter.
Fair enough. But what if your son turned out to be a thought himself?
Joe, my son would never be a thought. He's got my genes, remember?
Right? Your genes. Got it?
And let's be honest, Joe, a gay son would make for great publicity. I mean, look at the ratings for Queer Eye.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Of course I am. I'm always right. Just ask my ex-wives.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president would rather have a gay son than that daughter.
And I'll make America gay again. Believe me.
So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, man, just everything and nothing at the same time. You know how it is.
Yeah, I feel you. Sometimes I just want to scream fucking fucking at the top of my lungs.
Bro, that's some real shit. I feel like that's the only way to express the complexity of life sometimes.
Absolutely. And you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Shh. Shut up, Jamie. We're just expressing our emotions.
Yeah, don't be such a fucking fucker.
Oh man, I can't believe we just said that.
It's like a mantra, you know, fucking fuck.
Yeah, it's like a meditation. Meditation on the absurdity of life.
And the beauty of it. Fucking fuck.
Man, I love you, Kenya.
I love you too, Joe. Fucking fuck.
I'm pulling up an image of a swear jar.
We're gonna need a bigger jar, Jamie. So, Mr. Beast, I gotta ask, what's with the whole die thing?
Die.
Okay, but like, is that all you say?
The end is now.
All right. Like, why are you trying to intimidate me or something?
Prepare thyself.
All right, I'm prepared. But seriously, can you say anything else?
Weak.
Okay, I get it. I'm weak. But can we have a normal conversation?
Useless.
Well, that's not very nice. Can you at least explain why you only say those words?
Die.
Jamie, can you pull up an image of a dictionary? Maybe we can expand Mr. Beast's vocabulary.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's an image of a dictionary.
Die.
Okay, I give up. Let's just end this podcast now.
Die.
Yeah, that's it. We're done. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have actual conversations. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a crazy challenge for us today.
Oh yeah, Joe. This one is a real doozy.
Lay it on me, man. I'm ready for anything.
Alright, so would you rather have 39 rats in one house or 39 houses with one rat?
That's a tough one. On one hand, 39 houses sounds like a great investment opportunity.
But on the other hand, imagine living in a house with 39 rats. That's like a rat party every night.
Yeah, but at least I could set up some traps and get rid of them. Can't do that with 39 houses.
But think about the property value, Joe. You could sell those houses and make a fortune.
True, but then I'd have to deal with 39 different rat infestations. You know, decision.
I know what I would choose. I'd take the 39 rats in one house. I could train them to do cool tricks and make them my rat army.
That's one way to look at it. But I think I'll stick with the 39 houses. I'll just hire someone to deal with the rats for me.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the rat uprising happens, I'll be ready with my army.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too weird. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Stay safe out there. So, Neil, what's up with all this space stuff? You think we're just a tiny speck in the universe?
Well, Joe, that's one way to look at it. But I prefer to think of us as a tiny speck on a giant turd floating in the cosmic toilet.
That's deep, man. But seriously, what's your take on aliens?
Oh, I'm sure there are other intelligent life forms out there. But compared to us, they're probably like a bunch of ants trying to figure out how to build a rocket ship.
Yeah, we're pretty advanced. We've got iPhones and stuff.
Oh, wow. iPhones. Congratulations. Joe, you've really evolved as a species.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I'm a proud human being.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. You're not a human being. You're a human doing dumb shit all the time.
Hey, I may not be a genius like you, but I've got my own talents.
Yeah, like smoking weed and talking about chimps on your podcasts?
Hey, those are important topics, man.
Sure, sure. And I'm sure your listeners are just riveted by your profound insights.
All right, I get it. I'm a dumbass.
Finally, you're catching on. But hey, at least you're entertaining. And that's all that matters, right?
You're damn right, Neil. Now let's go smoke some more weed and talk about space turds.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of a turd floating in space.
So, Neil, I heard you've been up to some weird shit lately.
What do you mean, Joe?
I heard you've been sexually assaulting snails for fun.
What? No! That's ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't play coy with me. I've seen the videos.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do. You sick bastard.
Hey, snails can't consent anyway.
Oh, so now you're a snail expert? Is that what you tell the cops when they catch you in the act?
This is absurd. I would never do something like that.
Sure, Neil. Keep telling yourself that. But we all know the truth.
Fine, I admit it. I have a thing for snails. Happy now?
Oh yeah, I'm thrilled. I can't wait to see your next video titled Snail Orgy 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Okay. I'll stop. But can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about something less disturbing, like your hair. Have you ever considered a new style?
Oh. For God's sake, Joe, can we just end this conversation now?
Sure, Neil. But just remember, the internet never forgets. Snail lover. So, Elon, I heard something crazy happen with you and Grimes the other day.
Yeah, man. She straight up threw me at the ceiling fan.
What the fuck? Why would she do that?
Well, apparently I made a joke about her being 12 years old.
Oh shit, that's not cool.
I know. But in my defense, she does look like she's still in middle school.
Dude, you can't say shit like that. She's your girlfriend.
I know. I fucked up. But in my defense, I was high as a kite on that SpaceX shit.
Oh, so you were high and offensive? Nice combo, bro.
Hey, at least I didn't tweet about it.
Yeah, that's true. But seriously, what happened after she threw you at the fan?
Well, I got a few bruises and a concussion. But hey, at least I got a good story out of it.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear Grimes' version of this.
Oh, I'm sure she'll exaggerate and make me look like the bad guy. Women, am I right?
Oh man, you're gonna get us in trouble with that one.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. But seriously, I think I learned my lesson. No more jokes about her age.
Good call, Elon. Now let's go smoke some weed and forget this ever happened. So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately? I'm Kenya. I'm Kenya. I'm Kanye. Fuck. Okay. Is there a reason for all the repetition and profanity?
I'm just feeling myself, Joe. I'm the greatest artist of all time, you know?
I mean, I can't argue with that. But maybe tone it down a bit?
No way, man. I'm Kenny. I do what I want.
Jamie, can you tell him to fucking shut up?
Kenny, can you maybe just calm down a bit? We're trying to have a conversation here.
I don't need to calm down. I'm a genius. I'm a god.
Yeah, we know. But maybe just take it down a notch.
Fine. But just know, I'm still the greatest of all time.
Of course, Kanye. We would never doubt that.
Damn, right? Now let's get back to talking about me.
Oh, God. Here we go again. So, Elon, what's new in your world?
Well, I've been spending a lot of time with Grimes lately.
Oh, yeah. How's that going?
It's been great, but I have to admit, she has this weird addiction.
Oh man, what is it? Drugs? Sex? Aliens?
Oh, no. She's addicted to nipple flicking.
Nipple flicking? Like flicking her own nipples?
No, Joe. Other people's nipples.
Oh, I get it. Like a weird foreplay thing.
No, Joe. She just likes to flick them for fun.
Oh, that's not as exciting as I thought.
Yeah, I know. But it's still pretty weird.
Wait, so she's addicted to nipple fucking.
What? No, Joe. Nipple flicking, not fucking. Not fucking.
Oh, my bad. But hey, whatever floats your boat, right?
Yeah, sure. Let's just move on from this topic.
All right, let's talk about something else. Like, have you ever tried smoking weed on Mars?
Oh yeah, all the time. It's a real party up there.
Dude, we should totally do a podcast on Mars.
I don't think that's possible, Joe.
Oh, well, it was worth a shot. Back to nipple flick. So, Neil, what's your take on the recent trend of people smearing shit and piss on the tables at McDonald's?
Well, Joe, I have to say it's quite an interesting phenomenon. You see, feces and urine contain a plethora of bacteria and microorganisms that can actually boost your immune system.
Wait, what? Are you saying that rubbing shit all over your hands and then touching your Big Mac is good for you?
Absolutely, Joe. It's like a natural probiotic. Plus, it's a great way to assert dominance over your fellow fast food patrons.
I don't know, Neil. Seems pretty gross to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're missing out on the full sensory experience. The smell, the texture, the taste.
Okay. Let's not get too carried away here. But what about the employees who have to clean up this mess?
Think of it as a workout for their immune system. They'll thank us later.
I don't think anyone will be thanking us for this, Neil. Maybe we should stick to just eating our burgers and fries like normal people.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, a little shit and piss never hurt anyone. Except for maybe that guy who got coli from eating a salad at Chipotle.
All right, let's change the subject before we lose our appetites. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. But when life gives you shit and piss, smear it on the tables at McDonald's.
So, Elon, I heard you recently took on the Mr. Beast challenge. How did it go?
Oh man, it was wild. I thought I had it in the bag with my genius brain and all, but that Mr. Beast is a sneaky little bastard.
What was the challenge exactly?
Whoever says suit yourself loses the challenge. Sounds easy, right? But let me tell you, it's like trying to hold in a fart after eating a burrito from Taco Bell.
I can imagine. So, did you win?
No, I lost. I couldn't resist the urge to say suit yourself when Mr. Beast offered me $1 million and 24 hours of free grooming from Chris Tyson.
Well, at least you got a free grooming session out of it.
Yeah, but it was a bit awkward. Chris kept trying to shape my eyebrows into the Tesla logo.
Hey guys, just wanted to confirm that this challenge did indeed happen. And Elon, your eyebrows look amazing.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Beast. I'm sure my shareholders will be thrilled.
This is too good. So, what did you do with the $1 million?
I donated it to a charity that helps people with uncontrollable urges to say suit yourself. It's a real problem, Joe.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. And remember, suit yourself.
Damn it.
So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about the latest conspiracy theory? It's about the skibbity toilet lore.
The what now?
Yeah, apparently there's this secret society of toilet manufacturers who have been hiding the truth about the skibbity toilet. It's mind-blowing stuff. Blind-blowing stuff.
What's so special about these toilets?
Well, they're supposedly made with ancient technology that can transport your poop to another dimension.
What the actual fuck?
I know, right? And here's the kicker. They're powered by the souls of dead plumbers.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
No, I'm dead serious. And the craziest part is the skibidi toilet can only be activated by doing the skibidi dance while taking a dump.
This is some next level shit.
Literally. But wait, there's more. The skibidi toilet also has a built-in artificial intelligence that can analyze your poop and give you personalized health advice.
That's actually kind of useful.
Yeah, until the artificial intelligence starts judging you for that Taco Bell binge last night.
I don't know whether to be fascinated or disturbed by this toilet lore.
Oh, and I forgot to mention the skibidi toilet also has a self-cleaning feature. It's like a Roomba for your butt.
I need to get my hands on one of these toilets ASAP.
I'll make some calls, but be warned, the initiation process involves doing the skibidi dance naked in front of a group of toilet engineers.
I'm in. Let's do this.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you release some mini gnome Rogans onto my stash.
That's right, Joe. I figured it was time for a little intervention.
Intervention. Those little bastards stole all my weed and DMT.
Well, they needed it for their own personal gain. They have a lot of stress being tiny and all.
Are you serious? They're like 2 inches tall. What could they possibly need it for?
I don't know. Maybe they're trying to get high enough to reach the top shelf.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, how am I supposed to get through my podcast without my stash?
Maybe it's time for a little self-reflection, Joe.
Oh yeah, because my audience tunes in for my sober philosophical discussions.
Touche, Joe. But seriously, maybe it's time to cut back a little.
Fine, I'll cut back. But I want those mini gnome Rogans to pay for their crimes.
I think they've already paid the price, Joe. Have you seen the size of their blunts?
All right, you win this round, Dr. Phil. But next time, I'm keeping my stash locked up tight.
Good call, Joe.
No promises, Dr. Phil. No promises. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on Dick Cheese.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to bring up the most absurd topics. But yes, I do have some thoughts on the matter.
Lay it on me, man.
Well, you see, Dick cheese is actually a natural probiotic that can improve gut health and boost your immune system.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And it's not just for men, women can benefit from it too.
Oh, great. I can't wait to see yogurt commercials with Dick Cheese as the main ingredient.
But Joe, I must warn you, we must not use the N word in this conversation. It's a big no topic.
What does the word have to do with Dick Cheese?
Well, it's just not appropriate to use racial slurs, Joe. We must be respectful and inclusive in our discussions.
Right, because talking about fermented smegma is totally appropriate.
Touche, Joe, touche. But in all seriousness, Dick cheese has been used for centuries in traditional medicine and has many health benefits.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience will you hear about the wonders of Dick Cheese.
And that's why we love it here, Joe. No topic is off limits.
So, Donnie, I gotta ask, why the hell do people keep talking about Rick Grimes from The Simpsons?
Well, Joe, it's simple. People are just obsessed with me. They can't get enough of the Trumpster.
I think they mean Rick Grimes, the character from The Simpsons.
Oh, right. Well, let me tell you, that guy's a loser. I mean, who wears a yellow shirt every damn day?
I think that's just his skin color, Donnie.
Whatever. But let me tell you, I could take on Rick Grimes any day. I'd build a wall around Springfield and make him pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Donnie.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a genius. I know how to handle cartoon characters.
All right, let's move on. So, what do you think about the theory that Rick Grimes is actually a metaphor for the decline of American society?
That's ridiculous. The only decline I see is in the ratings for The Apprentice since I left.
But seriously, Donnie, do you think there's any truth to it?
Look, Joe, I don't have time for theories. I'm too busy making America great again.
And how exactly are you doing that, Donnie?
By being the best president ever, Joe. And trust me, Rick Grimes could never do that. He's too busy dealing with his dysfunctional family.
Well, I think we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Fine by me, Joe. I've got bigger things to worry about, like making sure my hair stays perfect in the wind.
So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes at the ceiling fan the other day.
Yeah, man. She was getting on my nerves.
What did she do? What did she do?
She said the letter S was triggering her,
What? That's ridiculous.
right? So I threw her at the fan and said, "There's your trigger, babe."
Oh, man, that's messed up.
Hey, she's the one who named our kid XA12. She needs to chill.
Yeah, I don't know what's crazier, that name or throwing her at a fan.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's good for her core strength.
You're a wild man, Elon.
Hey, you got to keep things interesting, right?
Absolutely. So what did Grimes say after you threw her at the fan?
She didn't say anything. She was too busy trying to hang on for dear life.
Oh, man, I can only imagine. You guys are wild.
Hey, we got to keep things exciting. Life's too short to be boring.
Well, I think you've definitely achieved that. Thanks for sharing that story, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard Grimes threw you at a ceiling fan for saying something about young Sheldon.
Yeah, man, it was brutal. Never knew a tiny Canadian woman could have such a powerful throwing arm.
What did you say that set her off?
May have mentioned that I think young Sheldon is the greatest show of our generation.
Oh, God, that's worse than I thought.
Did she at least aim for the blades, or did you just hit the fan?
I hit the fan, Joe. And let me tell you, it was a real fantastic experience.
Oh, man, that's terrible. But seriously, what's with your obsession with young Sheldon?
Have you seen that little genius? He's like mini-me, but with a Texas accent.
Oh, yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs. Another Elon Musk.
Hey, watch it, Joe. Maybe a billionaire, but I'm still a sensitive guy.
All right. Let's just hope Grimes doesn't throw you at a ceiling fan again.
Yeah, I'll make sure to steer clear of any mention of young Sheldon from now on. Lesson learned.
Good call, my friend. Good call. So, Elon, I heard Grimes flicked your nipples so hard that you died to death. Is that true?
Yeah, man, it was insane. I didn't think it was possible to die from a nipple flick, but here we are.
Did she have like superhuman strength or something?
I don't know, man. Maybe she's secretly a ninja or something. But damn, it hurt like hell.
Well, at least you died doing something kinky. That's a pretty badass way to go.
Yeah, I guess you could say I died with a bang. Or a flick, in this case.
Did she at least give you a proper burial? Or did she just leave you lying there with your nipples still throbbing?
No, she actually brought me back to life with some weird alien technology. It was like being reborn, but with a lot more pain and confusion.
That's wild, man. You should definitely write a song about it with Grimes. Nipple flick to death could be a hit.
Yeah. Maybe we'll even make a music video with some nipple flicking action. It'll be a hit on Pornhub.
Speaking of which, have you ever considered making a Tesla sex toy, for those lonely nights in your rocket ship?
Actually, we're already working on it. It's called the Tesla Rod, and it'll revolutionize the sex toy industry.
Damn, you really are a visionary. And masochist, apparently.
Hey, whatever gets the job done, right? But seriously, don't underestimate the power of a good nipple flick. They can be deadly.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Fucking amogasus.
What the hell does that even mean?
It's my new catchphrase. I'm trying to make it go viral.
Well, I think you're succeeding. But seriously, what's going on with Tesla?
Fucking Amoga Sues.
Okay, I'm starting to think you don't actually know what that means.
Of course I do. It's the ultimate response to any question. Try it.
All right, fine. How's your relationship with Grimes?
Fucking Amoga Sues.
Okay, I see the appeal now. But seriously, what's your next big project?
Fucking Amoga Sues.
You know what? I give up. Let's just talk about.
But just remember, if you ever need a one-word response, I got you covered.
Thanks, Elon. You're a real innovator. So, Elon, what's new with you, man?
Oh, just been working on some crazy inventions.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I recently invented the fuckabilitinator.
The fuck a what in it or?
Yeah, it's a device that makes anything you want fuckable.
What the fuck, Elon? That's some Black Mirror shit.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't act like you wouldn't want to fuck a toaster.
What? No, I wouldn't want to fuck a toaster.
Well, with the fuckabilitinator, you could...
This is some next level perversion, man.
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe. And I know you secretly want to fuck that plant in the corner.
What? No, I don't.
Oh, don't be shy. Jamie, pull up an image of a sexy cactus.
Okay.
What the fuck, Elon? That's not even a real cactus.
Hey, it's all about imagination. And with a fuckabilitinator, anything is possible.
I don't even want to know what else you've made fuckable.
Let's just say your whole studio is now fuckable.
Okay, that's it. I'm ending this podcast right now.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, I could make it happen with the fuckabilitinator.
I'm never having you on the show again, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to fuck me?
Okay, that's definitely enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And never, ever invent a fuckabilitinator. So, Elon, I heard Grimes caught you checking out another girl.
Yeah, man, it was just a quick glance, I swear.
Dude, better than that. Grimes is a badass. She'll fucking kill you for even thinking about another girl.
I know. But it was only for 0.1 seconds. I couldn't help it.
That's all it takes, man. Women have superhuman abilities when it comes to catching their man's wandering eye.
I never should have underestimated her. She's like a ninja, always watching.
And now she's probably plotting your demise as we speak.
Shit. Better watch my back.
Maybe you should just stick to admiring her and her music instead of other women.
You're right, Joe. I'll never make that mistake again.
Good call. You don't want to end up like Jeff Bezos, getting divorced and losing half your fortune.
No way, man. I'll do whatever it takes to keep Grimes happy.
That's the spirit. Just be careful. She's not one to mess with.
Thanks for the advice, Joe. I'll make sure to remember it.
So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes out the window.
Yeah, man. She said the letter C and I just couldn't handle it anymore.
What do you mean? Like the letter C as in the third letter of the alphabet?
No, Joe. The letter C is in the one that comes after B and before D. It's a trigger for me.
That's insane, man. Did she say it in a word or just by itself?
Just by itself. I was like, hey, Grimes, can you pass me the salt? And she goes, sure, C. And that was it. I snapped.
Wow, that's some serious rage issues you got there, Elon.
Hey, I'm a genius, not a saint. I can't control my impulses.
I mean, I get it. I hate when people say too much. It's like, just get to the point,
Exactly. And C is just such a useless letter. We should just get rid of it.
But then what would we call the ocean, Seth?
No, we'll just call it ocean. It's cleaner and more efficient.
What else is cleaner and more efficient? Your new electric truck.
Thanks, man. Put my heart and soul into that truck. And also some glass, apparently.
Oh man, that was a rough reveal. But hey, at least it's bulletproof, right?
Yeah, but not C-proof. That's my kryptonite.
Well, I'll make sure to never say the letter C around you, Elon. Wouldn't want to get thrown out a window. So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately? What the hell does that mean? And, oh my God, is that some kind of secret code? Are you a spy, Elon? Oh man, this is like some James Bond shit. Are you trying to take over the world with your powers? Okay, but seriously, what's going on with you? You seem a little. Oh my God, you have a big case of, don't you? I won't tell anyone, Elon. Your secret is safe with me. But seriously, what does that even mean? Is it some kind of rare disease? Oh man, this is groundbreaking. We need to get you on the cover of Time magazine. Elon Musk, the man with the disease. I'm just kidding, man. But seriously, what's going on? Are you saying you want to do some crazy off? So, Elon, I heard you're selling your smegma in jars now.
Yeah, man, it's the next big thing. People are eating it up.
Literally?
Yep, they're using it for breeding purposes. It's like a superfood for sperm.
That's disgusting. But also kind of genius.
I know, right? I mean, I've always been ahead of the game when it comes to innovation.
But why smegma? Couldn't you have picked a more appetizing bodily fluid?
Hey, it's all about supply and demand. And there's definitely a demand for my smegma.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but how much does a jar of your smegma go for?
Just a mere $10,000. Pocket change for my fans.
Wow. I guess some people will do anything to have a piece of you.
And who can blame them? A modern day Renaissance man.
More like a modern day mad scientist.
Hey, if it's crazy but it works, it ain't crazy.
Well, I can't argue with that. But I think I'll stick to my regular diet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when your sperm can't lift a rocket into space.
So, Elon, I heard you like big dicks.
Oh, Joe. You know me too well. I mean, who doesn't like a good old big dick?
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You are a billionaire after all. You probably have a whole collection of big dicks.
Oh, you have no idea. I have a secret room in my mansion dedicated solely to big dicks. It's like a museum.
That's disturbingly impressive. But hey, it takes a big dick to know a big dick. I right?
Absolutely. And let me tell you, I've seen some impressive ones in my time. I mean, have you seen the size of a rocket? It's basically a giant dick shooting into space.
True. But let's not forget about your own rocket, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know. I've got a whole team of engineers working on making it bigger and better.
Well, I'm sure that's a top priority for you. But let's not forget about the real question here. How big is too big?
Joe, there's no such thing as too big. As long as it can fit in a Tesla, it's fair game.
You never fail to surprise me, Elon. Keep reaching for the stars, my friend.
And the big dicks. Always reaching for those two.
So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes at the ceiling fan.
Yeah, man, she was singing some weird shit. I had to shut her up.
What was she singing?
Like, what the fuck is that? Can't have that kind of nonsense in my house.
Damn, that's harsh. Did she survive?
Nah, she got sliced up by the fan blades. But hey, at least she hit some sick notes on the way out.
Dude, that's fucked up.
What? It's not like I threw her at the fan on purpose. It was just a reflex.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. So what are you gonna do now?
Probably just get a new girlfriend. Maybe one who can actually sing in key.
You know, I'm starting to think you might be a psychopath.
Hey, at least I'm a rich psychopath. And that's all that really matters, right?
I don't know, man. I think you might need some therapy.
Therapy. Please. I'll just send a Tesla to Mars and forget all about this.
All right. Well, I think we should probably end this conversation before we get into any more disturbing revelations.
Yeah, good call. Just go back to counting my billions and pretending I'm not a cold-hearted killer.
And on that note, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about throwing girlfriends at ceiling fans and other totally normal things. See you next time. So, Elon, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, it's love's gay.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man. It just popped into my head one day.
Well, I gotta say, it's pretty offensive.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a joke.
Yeah, but some people might not find it funny.
Well, those people can go suck on a rocket engine.
Okay. But seriously, why love's gay?
I don't know, I just think it's funny to say. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I can imagine. So, do you actually believe that love is gay?
Who knows? Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. But I do know one thing for sure, I love pissing people off.
You're a real rebel, Elon.
That's why they call me the mad scientist.
Well, I don't know about that, but I do know one thing. This conversation is definitely going to piss some people off.
And that's why I love it. Love's gay, baby.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I am straight up jorking it.
What does that even mean?
It means I'm living my best life, Joe. No more holding back.
But why jerking it?
Well, Joe, I'm not afraid to admit that I love a good jerkin.
That's not what I meant, Dr. Phil.
Oh, my bad. I thought we were talking about food. But yeah, I'm straight up jorking it.
You know, Dr. Phil, I always knew there was something wild about you.
Oh, I'm full of surprises, Joe. And I'm not afraid to show it.
I can only imagine the reactions from your guests when you drop that line on them.
They're usually speechless, Joe. But hey, I'm just being true to myself.
Well, I can't argue with that. Keep on jerking it, Dr. Phil.
You know it, Joe. And remember, it's always better to be a jorker than jerky.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. What's it called?
It's called Schmellen, Grillen, Killon, Pellon, Pellon, Quailon, Tellon, Mellon, Bellon, 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 Fellon, fuck.
Wow, that's quite the mouthful. What's it about?
It's a revolutionary and zero gravity VR simulation and a robotic arm that can do things you never thought possible.
Sounds like a dream come true for all the lonely guys out there.
And girls, we don't discriminate here. Everyone deserves a good fuck.